live because all right, that should work. Can you guys, everybody, hear us in the chat and everything?
Perfect. I
All
think
right.
it's everybody's looking good. So,
All right.
who were you as a kid growing up? What did you want to be as a kid? Let's go there. Let's go there.
Oh shit, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so be- before my mom moved out of my stepdad's house when I was like 9 years old, I guess I was like a normal kid. Grew up with a dad, and we went hunting and camping and fishing and all this, until I was like 9 years old with my stepdad. His name was Mike, and but my mom and him split up when I was like 9 years old, and we moved with my mom, single mom, to east side Okieville, east side of Stockton, and went from being normal, not bad kids to running amok, you know what I mean? Like doing ghetto kid shit. And so my childhood wasn't the best by any means. A lot of trouble, a lot of fighting with my mom, um, going to juvenile hall, just not good, Like right now, I'm doing better in my life than I probably ever have in my entire life the last like 9 years or so when I finally got clean, So we grew up kind of rough.
Damn.
Yeah.
So like
Definitely the
per
ghetto,
se the
yeah.
ghetto or something like.
Yeah, definitely the ghetto.
Yeah.
Definitely the ghetto, yeah.
Well, there's a reason for everything, and I'm proud of you, man. I
Yeah.
mean, you've been at it before me, and I was put on to you, and I was pretty relieved that there's
So
somebody
Charlie
else
Kirk
out
is
there. So,
absolutely the reason
Yeah.
why I went to ICE the first time.
would you say Charlie
You know,
Kirk was what brought you to kind of get out there?
I
Then,
have been
or?
watching him
So
for
Charlie Kirk is
quite a few
absolutely the
years.
reason
You know,
why
like
I
I said, I
went to
started
ICE the
watching
first
like
time.
Steven Crowder and
I
the
have been watching him
campus
for
setups where
quite a
they
few
said changed my
years.
mind.
Like I said, I started
and then I
watching
ran
like
into Charlie
Steven
Kirk
Crowder
and
and
watched
like
all of his videos.
the
And
campus setups where they say change
it
my
like
mind, and then
it
I ran
changed
into
something
Charlie Kirk
inside of
and
me
watched
whenever he was
all of
killed.
his videos,
Like
and
I was at work. I worked at
it
Metro by
like
T-Mobile,
it
and
changed something inside of me whenever he was killed. Like I was at work. I worked at Metro by T-Mobile, and my wife called me and said, "Hey, did you?" Or she messaged me and said, "Hey, did you see that Charlie was just shot?" And I, in my mind, I was like, "Man, like, was he shot like bad, or was he shot like just like not too bad injury?" And then I looked up the video, and the very first video I seen was him getting shot. The very first thing I seen was him getting shot, and so like I literally had to leave work that day. I had to call my boss and be like, "Hey, bro, I gotta go home. I can't be here. I had just got there, And it was like the next it was like a week or so later that I decided to go to the ice facility right by my house, and I had all my Trump gear on and stuff. And I went there, and I wasn't planning on like saying anything or engaging. I just wanted to see what it was like. And when I got there, I seen Richard burning the American flag, and I was like, "Well, if you hate America so much, then why are you here? America gives you everything." And that's when they swarmed me. You know what I mean? They all came at me and started yelling. I got the videos on my Instagram of that very first day, the very first interactions I had with them. They just started swarming me, calling me all kinds of phobes and Nazis and all of this bullshit. And it just at that point, I just went all in. I was like, you know what? Fuck these people. I'm just going to talk my shit. They're going to talk shit to me. I'm going to talk shit right back. And that's when I started going in front of ICE and yelling at the ICE officers, like, "We love you. God bless you. Thank you for what you do." And they hated me for it. And that is like I say, I go out there because of Charlie Kirk, and I absolutely did. Them doing what they did to him, it lit a fire in my heart. But I'm not Charlie Kirk. Like I'm not nowhere near as good of a man as Charlie Kirk, and I don't think I'll ever be. That's like um that's like way more patience, way more godliness, way more faith, like than I'll ever be able to have. You know what I mean? And so I do things a lot differently than Charlie Kirk would do, and I know that. And everybody that fucks with me knows that. But I still have him in my heart. That don't mean I'm gonna be as patient or as loving and kind to these radicals as he was. But yeah, Charlie Kirk is, I mean, he was a hero to a lot of us, to most of us.
Yeah,
And yeah.
I agree completely. So, what 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 was it like the first day you went out there?
Intense. Every time I go out and deal with these people now, it seems like before I go out, I have like a pit in my stomach. Like I want to say like butterflies, but it's way more intense. And it lasts until I get to where I'm going and I start speaking. Once I get to where I'm going and I start speaking, that whole nervousness and everything goes away. But the first day I was out there, I was nervous. I didn't know what to expect. I had seen that people on our side have been getting violently attacked, hit with flagpoles, given black eyes. Katie Davis Court, Honey Badger Mom, they were all attacked out there. So if they'll attack these females, what are they going to do to us? You know what I mean? And so the first day out there was and very enlightening for me. And they stole my hat that very first day. They stole my hat when I was leaving, stole my hat off my head, and they doxed my car. So the next time I went out there, they destroyed my car. You know what I mean? And the vibe
second
at that
time,
time, huh?
the second time that you went
The
back,
first time, that was the first car that they destroyed. That was my Toyota Solara. That was the first one they destroyed within the first week that I was out there. They broke the
the
windows out,
second
broke the
time
tail
you
light.
went back, they destroyed your car.
Yeah,
That's insane.
yeah. And it's oh, you have to be willing to sacrifice a lot doing what we do.
Oh
We
my god.
sacrifice a lot, and not just for us, but not just for me, but my family. My wife, her mom and dad. My mom. We all are. They're so worried about me all the time. And they have every right to be worried. You know what I mean? And but that's not gonna scare us off. Like just like you deal, like we deal. I think me and you deal with like different types of people but the same. You know what I mean? Like ours are all black blocked and want to be gangsters and all this up here, and yours are a lot of like extremists up there, but they don't wear the masks, and they're you know what I mean? It feels the same but different, if that makes sense. They have the
Yeah.
same tactics and shit.
Yeah.
Lying, slandering, changing the narrative to everything that happens. Yeah,
100%.
it's and it seems like it's just getting worse.
It does.
Portland has calmed down. Like ICE is basically dead every night. There was one person there last night, I guess, that Terrell Bowie dude that I went to court and shit over knocking him out. He was the only one there last night. Like ICE out here is dead, you know. But they're still out protesting everywhere else. Ignorant shit.
So it's not like Minnesota where there's protests every day almost all over.
I mean, there's protests. There's protests pretty much every day if you look for them. Like the little sidewalk ones, kind of like the ones you go out there, like the indivisible protests and shit like that. You know,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
they're definitely there. Um, but it's not like it was when we first started going out, you know, and it's not like we went to Seattle, and Seattle was, I think Seattle is way worse than Portland. Like the organization, the how many people are there, like Seattle is way worse.
Do you think like maybe they set that up to ship people in?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Like the gay pride parade we went to last this weekend, like there was over 300,000 people there, and they were from all over. You know, they did a pride parade thing at PSU the same day here in Portland, and there was nobody there because they were all at Seattle Pride. You know,
That makes
yeah,
sense. That
yeah.
makes sense. So, what's been your biggest hardships with this journey so
Oh,
far?
well, there was losing my job. uh I mean, leaving my job. I didn't lose it. I left it so that nobody came to my job and tried to do anything while I was there with other coworkers and shit. I quit, you know. But my cars, us having to move. I mean, honestly, the move thing was kind of a blessing because we wanted to get out of where we were at anyways, even before they doxed us. But being doxxed, my family being threatened, you know, my dog, my family, um, just acclimating to always feeling like you have to watch who's around you and watch your back. You know what I mean? Um, there's so much negative that comes with it, but I feel like the positives that have came out of it way outnumber the negatives. You know, even with going to court and all this kind of stuff, the positives of meeting a new community and building friendship and family with all these new people that I've met through this movement is absolutely amazing. Like I have friends for life at this point. You know what I mean? Like friendships that don't just go away. And that alone is reward enough. You know what I mean? Because when before all this happened, we didn't really hang out with anybody out here. You know, we didn't have a lot of friends in Portland because of how liberal it is and because of how crazy it is. But now we have, you know, it's a great community. And we love it.
Did you answer what you wanted to be as a kid?
Wanting to be a professional skater, I don't fucking know, bro. I wanted to be. I don't
I
know.
like how you just went
You know,
into it.
I
You
always
just
wanted
went
to
right
be
into it.
a welder, underwater welding. Like I always either that as a kid or a chef. And I did cooking and shit like that. I was like the main chef when I was in prison, so my dream did come true in a way, you know.
How long were you in prison?
Almost 8 years altogether, two different terms.
Holy shit! And
Yeah,
you're 37.
37. Yep, turned
Yep.
38 this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long have you been married?
We're not like married on paper, but we've been together like 8 years, like a
And
while, you know.
so how is she? Like I don't know if you want to talk about, but how has she had to like
You know, my
be able
wife's
to
a
jump?
trooper, bro. My wife's a
I know.
trooper. I mean, of course, them coming to our house and putting stuff in our windows and fucking with our cars and doxing her and me and putting posters up all over by our houses and shit. Of course, it's gonna affect her. You know, it's gotten to her like mentally, you know, but she knows like physically I would never allow anything to happen to her, you know, and she knows that what I'm doing is right. So she's never once said anything bad about what we do. You know, she's always been 100% supportive, and I couldn't ask for anything more than that, you know.
Man.
And I know it's hard on her, it's hard on her mom and dad, and and they're not like her mom and dad are not like Trump supporters, but they support what we do. You know, they support the border and they support like his policies and stuff, but they don't like Donald Trump, but they know that he wants what's best for the country. So, eh, you know, I don't know. It's a lot to deal with. I
It
feel
is a
bad
lot.
sometimes, but that's what they want. They're trying to make us like
They want
feel
us
bad
completely.
or give up because it's bothering our families or bothering us, and I'm not going to let them do that to me. I'm not going to
They
let
want
them
to
do
separate
that.
you from everybody. They want.
Yeah.
They want to isolate you.
Yep,
Is what
exactly.
I've
It's
known.
never going to happen because all my family supports what we do. All my family supports me 100%. And that's what keeps us going, is that love and support and the motivation to keep going.
So the hardships were probably the car attacks them.
Yeah, the car attacks and the physical attacks. I mean,
Oh yeah,
they've
that's right.
attacked
You're
me so many times. They gave me a concussion, right in front of the cops. They attacked me like 10 of them, and my
what?
wife had to watch it. You know? Yeah. Like blacked my eyes, gave me a concussion, and there's nothing that my wife can do in that situation besides be like, fuck, is he okay? You know?
Yeah, yeah. So do you plant a lot? Is that I think you're planting too much. I think you're not moving around enough.
I try. See, that's the thing. I try to stay moving. Like everybody will tell you, I got ADHD. So when I'm doing stuff, I'm like, people can't keep up that are with me. They're like back and forth. Tommy's back and forth. But there are times where we get stuck in situations or stuck in a single spot for a minute. And you're right, that is like the worst situation to be in, is to be completely surrounded and not able to go nowhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I try to stay moving as much as possible. That's a really good
Yeah,
method for sure.
everybody's saying I'm out of breath. All these people are. I'm getting just drugged across the internet right now, and
Yeah,
I wasn't out of breath. It was a panic of not being able to have
the
my
adrenaline
heart
rush.
not fast.
People
My
people
transverse
that
slipping.
people that don't go out and do what we do. People who haven't been in that situation don't know what we're thinking and how we're feeling. The adrenaline rush alone will have you like breathing deep like that and like, fuck, what am I gonna do? Like, where do I go? Like it's not just so plain and simple as, oh, you're out of breath because you're dealing with these crazies. These people want to kill us. These people
Literally.
want to cause us great bodily injury, and we're not exaggerating when we say that. You know what I mean?
No, then they always want to play it like you are because they want
Yeah.
to downplay what you're doing and how impactful it is.
Yeah, like whenever we just got attacked in Seattle with the baseball bat. Pam Tifa tried to say, "Oh, you could clearly see he was aiming for your cameras." No, the fuck he wasn't. He was trying to take our fucking heads off with that bat, bro. He was. If
Yeah.
I wouldn't have noticed him when I did, he would have cracked my head clean off, bro. You know, yeah. These people that, yeah. They twist shit so well. They try to twist shit so well.
So your family is still involved?
I talk to my mom on a daily basis. She lives in California and shit, but um, they support what I do and they watch what I do. Like my mom was just in my chat yesterday. Um, like I have
That's
family
cool.
that'll just randomly send me clips of me out on the street, and they're like, "Oh, look, I came across this. You're fucking crazy. Be safe." You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so my family and people from where I'm from, I've gotten messages and DMs from tons of people like, "Hey, keep doing what you're doing. We're proud of you out here." So yeah, like yeah, pretty much. I haven't had any of my personal like blood family be like, "Oh, you're an idiot. You shouldn't be doing that kind of shit." No, all my family seems pretty fucking based. you
Well,
know?
it's our fear. It's their plan. It's to create fear in the family and all that.
Yeah.
So I mean, good on them for doing that. I mean,
Yeah.
look what it just only made me that much more committed, you know? Like, you're gonna take my
Exactly.
family away, you're gonna take my job, you're gonna take
You're gonna try to
so
take everything that I care about away.
yeah,
Then I'm not gonna have any time except for time to fuck with you guys. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna spend all my time on you idiots. You know, and
you gotta make that a point. At some point, you have
yeah,
to make that a point that you did this.
yeah.
So how many times have you been sprayed?
I can't even count how many times I've been sprayed, bro.
That is insane.
That's bro. Probably more than 15 times at least. Like, yeah, pepper spray is a daily part of life out here now at this point.
You're kidding me. And how many times have they been charged?
For spraying, never,
You're fucking
never,
kidding me.
never.
You're
I've
fucking
gotten
out of your mind.
I've gotten like 3 or 4 of them arrested in Portland for attacking me and smacking my phone and getting physical with me. But I've never had anybody get arrested for pepper spraying. Hey,
What?
nobody's a transphobe. Nobody's transphobic. Nobody's scared of trans people. That's not even a thing. Transphobic. That's a fake word.
Well, it's funny you bring that up. I guess we'll switch that subject, but you were pretty transphobic for what I remember, right?
I'm still trans. I mean, I fuck the trans ideology is what I say. I'm not transphobic. Transphobic implies fear. I don't fear the trans
Yeah.
community. I fear the trans ideology going into my kids' schools and into churches and government buildings and telling children that they're born in the wrong bodies. Like, the ideology needs to be eradicated, not the people, but the ideology needs to be eradicated, and it's that simple. That's not transphobic. That's just caring about children and caring about this country's future, as far as I'm concerned.
Right. So that's where it brings in the interesting aspect with Freya and Ari, right? And I I love that they've been coming around because it throws such a different dynamic into things of like
Yeah.
just the openness of Tommy and willing to talk and stuff like that. And yeah, I was really bummed out Freya didn't show up yesterday. I'm not gonna lie because I spent a lot of time on questions and
I heard he
um
had some kind of seizure or something.
yeah I mean I've tried
Is that
twice now.
true?
I'm a little bummed out. I've tried twice with him now. So
Oh, that
it
was
is
the
what it
second
is.
time?
It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even know if I want to like advertise it ever again because I don't like to do that to people. I don't like to ever be a letdown or miss.
No, not 2 times in a row. Like, shame on you once, but shame on you twice is, no.
Yeah, that was a little heated, but it is what it is. Um, I'm sorry if you had a seizure or she or they had a seizure.
He.
He had a seizure.
Freya is a man. I mean, yes, Freya is a man. Is
I mean,
yes.
I didn't really get to know the whole scenario, so that's why I really wanted to figure it all out. Like, and I
So
think it's
Freya,
important.
honestly, like Freya is honestly one of the last people I would ever expect to have any kind of dialogue with us, or especially go against his whole community, and just to have an idea. Like, I still don't know 100% what to think of it. Whether to, you know, like, it's good that we're having dialogue and he's not being vile anymore and saying the things that he used to say and actually trying to have conversation. But we're all a little skeptical. So it would have probably done him really well to come on the show and
That's what I
discuss some
fucking.
shit.
That's what I'm saying. And maybe that freaked him out a little bit.
Yeah.
I understand that. It's pressure. This is a lot of pressure right now. Like I can ask you how big your dick is, and you might have to respond to it. It's just
Yeah. And then he
uh,
might show you the balls again.
he might show me them.
No,
So
I'm good.
do you think we're practically at war?
Yes. I mean, we are dealing with people that actively call for death and violence against conservatives. They call us Nazis and fascists and racists and homophobes and transphobes and all these phobias, so that when they do use violence against us, they feel like it's justified. And in my eyes, that's like a form of a war, a civil war of like it's us against them. It's good versus evil, and they are absolutely the evil. You know what I mean?
Couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Trump and the war on Iran?
So I I I don't know. I don't believe in having boots on the ground. You know, if it's just targeted strikes and it's keeping us safe in the future and possibly getting the Islamic terrorist regime out of Iran and let them have a democratic country, then I'm fine with it. But I don't want like I don't want it to go on endlessly, and I definitely don't want to be funding this shit and sending our soldiers to die for it. That's for sure. But I do believe that Iran has a right for democracy, and I do believe that it, if we do take out the Islamic regime of Iran and put in a democracy, it's going to save it's. We're going to have great allies in the future, and it's going to save a lot of American lives because they've been trying to kill Americans for what the last 40 some years. You know, so I I want to believe that Trump knows what he's doing and how to deal with it because you know Trump knows what he's doing for the most part. You know, I don't agree with everything that he does, but I do agree with him trying to better the country and keep us safe.
So, do you believe he had intel to do what he did?
Yeah, I don't think he would have struck. He would have struck without intel, without there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, and a lot that we don't know about that he does. So he's doing it for a reason. He's not an idiot. He didn't get where he's at today being an idiot. That's for sure. You know.
What
So
about the strikes on the boat? These are the talking points that I hear them always try
the
to.
strikes on the Venezuelan drug boats.
Yeah.
Fucking get them out of the water, dog. Boom, boom, boom. They gotta go, bro. Don't bring that fentanyl shit into our country. Don't
Yeet,
bring that,
motherfucker.
bro. That those ain't no damn fishing vessels, bro. They're not. Our military and shit is not just gonna boom blow up fishing vessels, bro. They're gonna do their research, and they're watching these people well before they get on the boats. So yeah, no, yeah, get rid of them. Get rid of
What
them.
are their talking points? Have you had the discussions with these people?
Their talking points are illegals are they deserve to be here. They should have amnesty. Like we should just let whoever they want come in and stay. Reward these idiots. Like they don't really have talking points. It's just echo of what they hear every other day. You know what I mean? They can't really argue their points.
So, do they ever have dialogue with you?
At this point, no. I mean,
No.
there might be a couple people that come up and try to have conversations, but most of the time they're just being facetious and just asking questions like trying to be like, huh, like so there's with the people that we deal with of 98% of the time, they don't want to have dialogue because they can't articulate their points. They just, as soon as you get them on a point, they get angry and start yelling at you. You know what I mean? So,
Before I
yeah.
forget, can you add sound deadening pads to your Amazon wish list so I can pay you through that for
Can I,
this?
oh, the dampening pads?
Yeah, get some of those because your room it's the
I
same
have
as.
some. I just haven't had a chance to do it. I have a pack of them.
I was just trying to help you out because you got the echo. Like I think I probably do a little bit still, but it's not as bad. But
BLS sent me some. I have a shit ton. I haven't had a chance to get it done.
fair enough.
There's so much
Well,
shit to do. Like but yeah, I got red and black ones.
beautiful. So how would you say Freya and Ari have changed your perspective?
So Ari is, I respect Ari. Ari is, I'm not 100% sure um, on what's her name, on Freya, on what's his name, Freya. But I know Ari means what he says. Ari went through the whole trans ideology and was told that he was trans and that he should chop off healthy body parts and that it would make him feel better. And and he finally realized that, hey, this is a cult and me chopping off healthy body parts isn't going to help me. I have a mental illness and I need to get that taken care of, not chop off all these healthy body parts and pretend that I'm something I'm not, and Ari's very, very intelligent when it comes to this subject. He knows exactly what he's talking about. So I really like Ari. Ari seems like a really good person from what I've met him and we've had conversations. And so yeah, I feel really bad for what happened to Ari. As an impressionable teenager, um, it's really sad. You know, so
Um,
yeah, and
I want to
Ari's been
interview.
through a lot.
Yeah, I want to do an interview with
Oh, I'm
Ari
sure.
as
I'm
well.
sure he would. I'm sure he
Yeah,
wouldn't have a problem with that at all.
because I didn't really get a chance to fully understand the story. So um, I'll leave that for them. I love that they came. It's just a really cool dynamic, and I actually ran into one trans as well, and that's why it changed my perspective a lot, getting to know them and talking things through. So it's so crazy that our paths are so similar. We're doing
Yeah.
all the same things. It's just location that's the separate thing.
Location,
And
location, location.
you said it like earlier, like indivisible. That's
Yeah.
the meats that are here. That's the ones
Oh,
that.
they're all over the country. They're funded hugely. They're all over the country. That's crazy.
Yeah. So do you ever see happiness from those liberals at all? Ever?
Do I what?
Do you ever see them happy at all?
Not if I'm there, bro. They're not happy. That's for sure. Nah, I don't know, bro. I don't think I've ever seen them smile. You know, like you get that rare one who comes up and is nice to you and we'll have a little conversation like Sandy. Remember Sandy, the dog face Sandy? Like I'm not saying he was normal by any fucking means, but at least he would come up and have a respectful conversation, come up and actually talk about his beliefs. And even though we disagreed a lot, he would actually come up and be kind and be like, hey, I don't want violence to happen to you guys. I want to talk to you. But that's very, very rare, you know?
It's
It's
ten
very, very
percent for
rare.
sure.
Yeah.
10% is what I see. I see a little bit more of it. It feels in Minnesota of that, and that makes sense because of the area. But
Yeah.
it's very interesting dynamics when I do have the little bit of time to see what's going on over there with you guys, because it is literally the same shit, different area, and I feel like you get a little bit more of a support group. Is the only way I
Yeah,
can
we
really.
have a pretty size patriot crew out here that I talk to basically on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Like we've made a really good, like I was saying earlier, we've made a really good bond, like friendship, family wise. We hang out as much as possible, like outside of political shit, just to, because we like being around each other. We like being around like-minded individuals. And yeah, that like I said, that's like the best, one of the best outcomes of this whole situation is the community that we've come across.
Yeah, I think I can relate as well. I know exactly what you're saying. So, what's your personal life away from protests?
Oh man. Um, right now I don't really have one besides moving. We just we like we go out to eat a lot. We just went to jet skiing. I like to skateboard. Uh, we go and play darts. There's a ton of stuff that we've been doing lately. A bunch of new shit that I've been getting into outside of protests and stuff.
So, how have they attacked your social media?
Well, I they haven't really like my social media is like once I
Damn.
got off of TikTok, like and I created this new YouTube. Um, I just am really, really conscious about what I post and if I feel like anything is wrong in the live, if I feel like it it violated the terms of service, the TOS, then I'll just end the live and make it private or make it members only, and then restart another live. So I try not to give them any reason to be able to report my shit, especially on my ex, because I've had my ex mass reported, but I don't post anything violence or direct threats or anything like that on any of my social media. That's the main thing you got to worry about,
Right.
is but you're no matter what we're doing, we're gonna have people mass reporting. We're gonna have people reporting our stuff all the time, and as long as you just do your best to keep it like PG-13, especially on YouTube, then it should be fine.
So
But
where's that? Where is that? Where do you cut it off?
bro, if you would have seen, like, you should go back and look at my lives on X from like the first couple months of me being out there. I couldn't be on anything other than X, because of the things that I was saying. I was very, very, uh, like, I would say the F slur. I would say, I would like, I was way more rated R, like I didn't give a fuck at that point. Like I didn't have the emotional stability, the emotional control dealing with these people as I do now after dealing with them for so long, you know.
It's
But
definitely
now
true.
now I've changed my methods a lot and I'm trying to be more PG-13 and try to get people to actually have conversations and talk. But out here, nobody will talk. Everybody knows me at these things. So if I try to go up and ask simple questions, they just shut down.
They don't want to give you anything
No,
because they know that their conversations are going to make them sound stupid.
exactly. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people have been telling me, and I've been learning it, that if you just let them talk, they prove how ignorant they are just by letting themselves talk. Let them get their message out, and it just shows you how ignorant their whole entire personality is. You know.
Right. So, has there been any protests where you haven't feared for your life?
Yeah, I've been to quite a few protests where it wasn't like as extreme, you know. But honestly, like it all jumbles together after so long. There's so many things that happen, so many days in a row. Like it starts all jumbling together. You know what I mean? But but recently, like going out of town and going to protests, going out of town, and uh, going to protests that are away from ICE seem to be more violent now than the protests when they were at ICE. You know what I mean? Like they're ramping up the violence elsewhere because they know that ICE is dead. You know, that ICE
They're
agents, I don't even think they're working out of that building anymore.
interesting. Interesting perspective. So, what do you see when you compare like Minnesota to Portland?
I see it's way more active. Like there's way more community active like in Minnesota. It seems like there's way more protests and way more happening all over the city than there is out here. You know, like, but for the most part, it's all the same tactics, same type of shit. You know, but I think Minnesota is just more wound up than Portland at this point.
It's definitely a yeah, well organized effort. It's the best way
Yeah,
you could put it. It's the
yeah.
best way.
Well,
It's
definitely
highly
well
funded.
organized.
It's highly funded by
Yeah.
NGOs and it's well organized. So how do you deal with these fucking lunatics?
Just laugh at them like just laughing, bro. If I don't laugh at this point, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Like people are
I
like,
know.
bro, like when we got paint sprayed on us and shit, they're like, why are you laughing? I was like, bro, if I don't laugh, I'm gonna kill something, bro. You know what I mean? If I don't just like what else, what other reaction am I supposed to have? Okay, this fool took the time to go home, fill up this paint thing, fill it up with air, thin it out, ride his little scooter all the way to where we're at just to spray some paint on us. If that's not funny, bro, then I'm going
That's a lot,
crazy, dog. I'm going
that's a lot
crazy.
of effort. That's a lot
It's
of
a lot of
effort.
effort for a pathetic outcome. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just to make your side look even worse because we're out there and we're spreading a positive message that children cannot consent to puberty blockers and no kid is born in the wrong body. Like I don't see how anybody can be against that, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, just laugh about it at this point. Like if we don't laugh, we're gonna it's when you stop laughing is when shit's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah. I
And I'm not
understand.
trying to go back to jail. You know, I will defend myself 100%, but they're not gonna trigger me into acting first. They're not gonna trigger me into getting violent when all I'm doing is there with the camera asking questions and putting out my beliefs. You know what I mean?
Right. So what's the biggest protest you've been to?
Probably the No Kings. I think the second No Kings, not this last one, but the one before that was probably the biggest. Yeah, definitely.
What do you
There
think?
was the one that I got attacked at. There was the one that I got attacked at that was all supposed to be like doctors and nurses and healthcare workers, you know, and there was like thousands of them. They covered the entire park and the entire blocks all the way around it. And that's why I got jumped by the like 10 Antifa and they threw rocks at me and shit. Um, that was the biggest one where I felt like I could have possibly been like killed. You know what I mean? Like that was a situation where I was like, if they would have got me on the ground in that area that they were attacking me, if I wouldn't have been able to push out and keep going while they were attacking me, then they probably could have killed me, you know, and they wanted to.
Yeah, 100%. I understand what you mean. If they get you on the ground, you are toast.
Yeah, you don't want to let them get you on the ground. That's for sure. I mean, and they're all bitches, bro. The only time that they can act tough is when there's a fucking crowd of 100. You know that not a single one of these losers would fight me one on one, head up. Like, hey, let's just fight. You know, because they've seen that I've already knocked out a couple of them with one hit. You know what I mean?
It's
So they don't want to fight one on one. They get in a they get in a group and it gets that group think, that
mob mentality.
mob mentality, and it's strong with these people. Mob
Right.
mentality is very strong with these people.
I think it's important to like talk about that because it's one of these things that most people can't really understand. There is a time you understand when you're there when the mob mentality takes over and you gotta get the fuck out.
It's time to go. Yep, yep. Yeah, you can feel the change.
You
Just like in
feel
Seattle, you could feel the change. Like we were walking through the park and there was the two fire starters, the two trans Tifa people that started following us, and they were yelling, Nazis in the park, Nazis in the park, Nazis in the park, trying to fire everybody else up. And at that point, we weren't even saying anything to anybody. We were just walking through Cal Anderson Park. We weren't engaging with nobody, asking questions, calling anybody any names, doing anything besides recording and talking to ourselves. And they followed us and started a huge fire. We got down to the sidewalk and they're still in our faces. They're saying we're Nazis in the park. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Boo, 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 boo. And that's when the mob mentality starts kicking in. And more people, as they're seeing these other people get violent, more and more people are showing up to be part of that violence, and you can feel the shift. Once there's so many people there, you can feel the shift of, okay, this is going to get violent. They're going to try to hurt us, and that's exactly what happened. It's exactly
almost
what
like
happened.
they virtue signal it pretty somehow, some way. It's always that case. So how do you decompress?
I come home. I play Call of Duty. I lay down with my dog, bro. I'll come home and bullshit with the chat. I just try to stay lighthearted, bro. I try to stay as positive as possible about everything. I don't like being in a negative vibe. You know what I mean? Like coming home to my wife and my dog is probably the best feeling. Like after going out and dealing with all these idiots all day long for hours at a time, coming home and just being able to decompress with my wife and my dog in our new house is incredible. It's
I'm so happy.
and peanut butter pickle bacon burgers help decompress too.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
Peanut butter pickle bacon burger, bro. You gotta try it.
So
Those
do you
things.
think George Floyd changed everything, and do you think it had an effect in Portland? Is that
George Floyd, the fentanyl overdose. I think the BLM movement as a whole destroyed a lot of shit. It changed the culture. It changed a lot, but I think Obama had a huge part to do with the racism coming from the other side. You know what I mean? Like it seems like it's okay to be racist to white people. It's the only race you're allowed to be racist to nowadays. You know what I mean? And I think the whole BLM scam, the 2020 BLM riots and all that shit, it did a lot. It changed a lot of people. It radicalized a lot of people, and and yeah, we're still dealing with repercussions from that every day.
I agree. So I asked what your goal was, and Polybius Atlas asked what your 5-year goal was.
I don't even know. 5 years from now, I don't know. I'm hoping that in 5 years from now, like uh JD Vance and Marco Rubio will be president, and um I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead, bro. Like it's on honestly at this point right now, it's like a day-to-day basis. If I don't live just day to day right now, then I don't know. It's a lot. Um, I hope to still be doing the same thing that I'm doing right now. Exposing the left, um, doing my YouTube, doing outreach, feeding the homeless. I haven't had a chance to do that for a while because of the move and everything that's happening. We've just been so busy, don't have time for anything right now. Um,
How did you get involved with that?
what, the feeding the homeless?
Yeah.
We just decided to start doing it, and we went and got, I think we went and made a bunch of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and ham sandwiches and went out and fed the homeless, and we did it for a few months every week. But we just been so busy. Everything's been happening. And then Shane and Nico are dealing with their car being destroyed and them having to move. And so we just haven't had a chance to get together to do it again recently.
I didn't
But
know
this
they moved
summer we're
too.
going to be doing a lot more.
Damn. Damn.
But it feels good, you know. And people complain because we live stream it, you know. And the only reason why we live stream it is because we get donations, and those donations go back into the next time we go out. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if the homeless people that we're out there with don't want to be on camera, we don't put them on camera. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. But it does feel good to give back to the community and go out and especially because I've been homeless out there downtown Portland. I've been homeless. I lived out of my van down there for a little while, and I know a lot of those people. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people downtown, so it feels good to be able to go back and give back to the people that a lot of them helped me when I was down there. You know, there's a lot of decent people that are downtown that are homeless that why a lot of them choose to be, you know what I mean? And so like it's good to be able to go back and give back to them and be like, hey, it's good to see you guys, you know. And so yeah,
How long were you homeless?
I was only homeless for like 4 months, not even 4 months. I did everything that I could to get off of the streets, especially once I stopped doing drugs, because at that time I was still getting high, you know. And then I met my wife, and it just everything changed. I stopped doing drugs. Like I've never done me and my wife have never done drugs together. You know, she's been clean for over 12 years. You know what I mean? We never had that history together. Like as soon as I met her, I was already ready to be done getting high. You know, it's just it's hard to stop when you're living on the streets and you're hanging out with everybody from
The
the
same
street.
people.
You know what I mean? It's hard to get out of that situation. But once I met my wife and we really started hanging out, like drugs weren't even a thought in our heads anymore. You know? So
So
yeah,
first off, congrats to her for 12 years. Holy shit.
yeah. I think it's
Dude.
closer to 13 at this point. Yeah.
Damn. And so did you work a 12-step program or anything like that, or just cold
Nah,
turkey?
I didn't never do nothing like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was on methadone for a little while, but I got off of it pretty fast, you know, because what's the point of quitting one thing to get stuck on another? You know, so I just used it as like a buffer to get away from the drugs. And then once we were out of that situation, and once I was out of that situation, I just slowly tapered off and got completely off of it, you know? So yeah, a lot of people get on methadone and they stay on it for years and
Ever.
years and years. I don't want
Forever.
my body to be stuck on that. You know what I mean? So I did what I could.
Forever.
And it sucked, you know, but it wasn't as bad as getting off of direct drugs. You know what I mean?
Well, I'd actually like to dig into your childhood a little bit more, if you don't mind that.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess did you have a decent childhood, and like where was the switch?
I mean, my mom, I mean, as a kid, until I was like 9 years old, I had a great childhood. I mean, I had a great childhood. I mean, it just depends on what you consider great. My mom did what she could for us. You know, my mom was always there for us. She loved us. You know, I never knew my real dad. He lives in Wisconsin. Um, and there was always food in the house. There was always, you know, even though we would eat a lot and eat all the food up and shit, you know, there was always food in the house and shit. But we ran around the neighborhood and she worked all day. So there was nothing she could do to stop us from doing the dumb shit with all the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so she tried her best as a single mom. That's why I feel it's important to have your father in your life, you know. Dads matter.
They do. So you kind of teenager years is when you kind of went into the bad shit or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I was more,
Teenage
yeah.
years, juvenile hall, probably 8 to 10 times, for little dumb shit, getting in fights. There was a couple times I went to juvenile hall, like they were gonna release me to my mom, but my mom refused to sign the ticket. So they were like, all right, well, we're just gonna take them to juvenile hall and you can pick them up later. My mom was like, you're gonna learn one way or another. um,
Yeah.
but yeah, teenage years were a little crazy. While I was skating, I skated for like 5 years solid on an everyday basis. Um, and I kind of stayed out of trouble for the most part when we were skating, you know. But once I turned like 15 or 16, it changed. And we started going out and running amok even more. And then I went to prison when I turned 18. I came back. I lived in Idaho for a little bit. And then when I came back from Idaho, uh, I ended up getting busted not long after I went to after I came back from Idaho
Okay, stop there. What did you go to prison for?
for auto theft and burglary. The first term was burglary, and my second term was auto theft, bunch of stolen cars. Yeah, with my kid's mom.
And that was when you turned 18? You're
No, the burglaries were when I turned 18. So I got arrested like right after I turned 18. And they raided my mom's and my little brother's house at the time. My mom was staying with my little brother's dad, and they raided my brother's dad's house, and they were looking for me. um, and like I was at my Aunt Marcia's house on the whole opposite side of town, and my mom called my Aunt Marcia's house phone and was like, "Hey, Tommy, there's a bunch of detectives and 30 cop cars in our front yard, and they're busting into the shed in the backyard. Like they couldn't find the key fast enough, so they busted open his shed and everything, thinking that I was there." And I
oh my
said, "What
god.
the fuck? Why would you call this phone number?" Like in my criminal mind at the time, I was like, "Well, why would you tell them where I'm at?" And I hung up. And my mom called me back a couple minutes later, like less than 3 minutes later, and she said, "Every single cop that was here is now gone, and they're coming for you tough." And so there was a bunch of people at my Aunt Marcia's house, and they were all there for me. And I was like, "All right, you guys got to get the fuck out. The cops are coming. We got to go." And I made sure that everybody that was at my aunt's house that was there for me, I made sure they left. Right? I was like, "Get out of the house. You guys got to go." And before I could leave, I was walking down the stairs and they pulled in. It was a court. They pulled into the court, boom, like from both directions, and came to the end of the court, and they jumped out of their cars, guns drawn. "Freeze, don't fucking move. Don't move." I ran and got tased. Right? I tried to run, but because there was a canal behind her house, and we would go up through the canal and go to and I tried to run up on that canal, but that cop was fast as fuck, bro. He got to me. Yeah, that was the worst time I ever been tased, because I got tased running full speed, and I just locked
Ooh.
up and my head hit the blacktop, bro. I was leaking. I
Ooh.
pissed myself. Everything. It was really bad, bro.
Damn.
It was really bad.
Well,
And
yeah, dude.
so they took me to the police station, and they were like, "All right, well, we got you for burglaries." And I was like, "You guys got me mixed up for somebody else. I didn't do none of that shit. I didn't do nothing." And they were like, "You want to talk to us?" And I was like, "Nope, nope. I want a lawyer. I don't want to talk to none of you guys." And they gave me a stack of paper like this, and it was like a bunch of different stuff that was happening in that neighborhood, all kinds of different burglaries and stuff that were happening in the neighborhood that they busted me in. And they were trying to charge me with them all. And I was like, "You guys got me fucked up." And so I ended up getting a lawyer, and they were trying to offer me like 50 years and two strikes, you know, and it ended up getting dropped. They dropped like 49 charges, and I only ended up getting charged with two. And yeah, I went to prison for it.
Damn.
4 years with half, and I ended up doing pretty much the entire 4 years. It was
That
crazy.
is insane to think about, like your turnaround and
Yeah.
where you've gotten now, because most like what I realize now is once you get in the system, they're doing everything to keep you in.
Yep. They
So
definitely do. But my after I went to prison the second time, I got out and I said I'm not like my first term, like I never once said on my first term I was like I'm not coming back to prison, you know. I was still in that dumbass mindset, you know, like I'm not done. I'm going to get out. I'm probably going to be back, you know. And I was within a month, you know. Like I got out and went right back. And
same
my
shit.
second time getting out, I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm not going back to prison. I'm going to do everything I can not to go back to jail. And I've kept that for the most part. Defending myself, I don't consider defending myself in Portland and from these violent Antifa thugs like that was a one-off. That was me defending myself. I would do that 100 times over. You know, I'm not going to let somebody attack me. Like I'm just not that type of person. If I feel like you're coming to hurt me, my instincts are going to be to react first. You know what I mean? It's just that simple.
So what did you go for the second time? I'm sorry.
Auto theft. Me and my kid's mom, we stole a bunch of cars and they watched us steal like a bunch of cars. They just watched us do it. Auto theft task force. They called them rats. They were rats in Stockton, and they were following my kid's mom. My kid's mom had just got busted like 2 or 3 weeks before that with this dude shotgun stealing cars. And but he took the rap, like they went on a high speed chase and everything, and they got arrested. And he said that he made her come with him, and he took the rap off of her completely, you know. So she got out, and we started hanging out, and that was way before she had like we had just met, you know, and we were out running amok, stealing cars, doing stupid shit, and the auto theft task force was watching us steal the cars, and we was in this little shitty Honda that we were using, and I was coming down hella hard off of meth, and we got the car. We had walked for hella long, and we got this car, and we ended up at her grandma's trailer park, and I was so out of it. I don't even remember driving to the trailer park. I don't remember parking or nothing. And she said she tried to wake me up and get me to come in the house for hella long, and I wouldn't, you know. So the next morning, up the cops surrounding the car. You know, I'm like, oh shit. And my kid's mom was in the passenger seat, and she's like, I've been trying to wake you up for 30 fucking minutes. And she would not open the door to the cops until I was awake. They were outside the car with their guns drawn, telling her to open the doors for like 30 minutes. And I was passed out in the driver's seat, knocked out, didn't hear any of it, bro. They were like smacking me to get me to wake. I was tired, bro. And that's a hell of a thing to wake up to is a bunch of cops. And my first thought, I'll never forget it. My first thought when I woke up, I reached for the key to turn the car on. And my baby mom was like, fuck no, bro. They had guns drawn at us and shit.
Yeah.
And I was just going to start the car and go. And she's like, fuck no, bro. You know, like I guess they had already talked to her grandma, so they knew who we were and shit. And so I just was like, fuck it. I just got out the car, you know,
Damn.
and that was it, you know.
Damn.
It was crazy, stupid. Like, but we all have pasts, you know. We all have pasts. We all did shit that we regret as kids and teenagers, and we can all move on from that shit. We can all change our lives dramatically. I'm proof of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's insane. And you did 8 years?
I did 4 and then 4 pretty much, yeah.
Holy
A
shit,
little bit
brother.
less than 8, yeah.
Well, I'm thankful that you're not that fucking guy anymore, and man.
Yeah.
And what
Me
a
too.
turnaround. To hear that
Yeah.
point just is that much more impressive than me at 36 with this life figured out to jail for the first time.
Yeah, see, that's
If you
scary
understand what
for
I'm
me.
saying.
Like, I know you're going through a lot right now, and I know the stress. I know when I was sitting in the county jail and they were talking about 50 years and 2 strikes, like I thought my entire life was over, and I've never freaked out so bad as I did when I was in jail those first few months. I thought my entire life was over. It's a scary feeling.
That's that's definitely a reality. Like, how was your experience? I guess that's a great question.
In prison,
Yeah.
or my first term was, it was not like prison. My first term was fun. Like, and that sounds terrible, but my first term, I ended up at Old Folsom, which is right next to where I'm from. And like half of the woods in there, like knew my family, like grew up with a lot of my family from the east side Stockton. Knew my aunts, my mom, and my uncles and shit, and been down for a long time. And it was flooded with stuff, flooded with cell phones and stuff that you're not supposed to have. So I had a lot of better times on my first term than bad times, if that makes sense. You know, my second term was prison. My second term, I ended up all the way on the other side of the state. I ended up all the way on the other side of California in San Diego, where I didn't know anybody. There wasn't any kind of like people that were from Stockton, that, well, there was no Stockton car or anything like that. So it was more like prison, you know what I mean? On my second term. So it was two drastically different experiences, my first term and my second term, that's for sure. My first term, I had a lot of fun raising my hand to do shit. Like I caught a 9-month shoe term we removed this dude that was in there for elderly abuse, for hitting this old woman with the rebar while his dog was attacking her. He hit her with the rebar, and yeah, and we beat him up. Three of us beat him up, and I did 9 months in the hole at DVI. Um, like, yeah, my first term was me just trying to prove myself, really, a kid trying to prove myself to people that really didn't deserve me having to prove anything to them. Like I realize that now, like I didn't have to prove myself to anybody in there. That's just, they make you feel like you should, you know what I mean? Like, especially as a youngster, going into something like that, they make you feel like you're obligated, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I got that feeling just from being in there for 7 days
Yeah. I remember
altogether.
the first like riot I was ever involved in at Old Folsom, and it was skinheads and the woods, and it was the day before, like these
Hold on.
people that we
What are
ended
the
up
woods?
fighting, huh?
I don't know what the woods are. Sorry.
So it's the skinheads are like they're like the real, they're like super white supremacist, super Aryan, you know what I mean? Like skinned head, like bald heads, like white powered up, basically. You know what I mean? The woods are just white boys that are clicking together while they're in prison because we're white. And in California prison, it's segregated by race. California prison is 100% segregated prisons. You can't sell up with other races. You can't eat with other races unless you can eat with like the Southerners. You can smoke after the Southerners. You can play handball with the Southerners, but no other races unless maybe Paisas. But that's like different, but you can't, like the northerners or blacks or others, you can't associate with them like that. You can't smoke with them, you can't eat with them, none of that. You can't play handball with them. So it's like super segregated in California prisons. And so if you're white, you're gonna be part of the woods in California prison. Either that or you're gonna be a victim. You know what I mean? You're Yeah. So like it happened because I guess the skinheads did something for the woods, and the woods were supposed to do something back, and I don't even know. I had just got there. I had only been there for like less than a month. And there was people that we were talking to on the yard the day before, skinheads that we were just perfectly fine with, and then the next day at yard it just kicked off. And anybody with a bald skinned head, bro, I was just swinging at anybody, with any white boy with a bald head. Like that's how it was crazy. I don't wish prison on anybody. I don't wish prison on Like, do your best to stay out of prison, especially in California. California politics are way different than other prisons, that's for sure.
Now people are gonna call you a skinhead. I already see it in the chat.
That I wasn't a skinhead though. Look, I don't do good with bald head, bro. You know.
You were in the woods. You were in the woods.
Yeah, I was just a wood. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. If you're white,
So
you're a wood. You know, if you're Mexican, you're either a southerner or a northerner or a paisa. The paisas are they call the paisas. They're the ones that like don't speak English that aren't associated with northerner or southerner. You know, so they're like just Hispanics that don't speak English. They run together. You know what I mean? They're not gang members. That's what we called the paisas. They were hella cool. You know, they were always hella cool. They made some good food.
So was that the most intense situation is when you had to fight, or what was the scariest time in there, I guess?
So the scariest time for me, it didn't even have anything to do with me. I had just got there and I was in reception. And there was this white boy who came in and he went into a black cell, you know. And you know, when you first get there, when you're in R&R, they ask you, are you white? Are you other? What are you affiliated with? And and they're not gonna put you in a cell if you're like if you're not a Crip, they're not gonna put you in a Crip cell. If you're not a blood, they're not gonna put you in a blood cell. You know what I mean?
Is
And
that
so this
what R&R? You gotta
uh,
break it down. I don't know terms.
R and
I'm
R
not
is like
familiar. They're probably not familiar.
release and R&R is like release and uh, intake. Release and intake. It's like R&R. I forget what it's like where you go through to get processed in, and you go through it to get processed out. This is R&R basically. It's reception center basically. You know, receiving and releasing. There you go.
Okay.
R&R.
Thank you.
Receiving and releasing.
Well, most
And
people
so
aren't gonna know these terms.
yeah, so they check all your paperwork. They make sure. So when they send you into to the dorm or to the pod area, you already know what cell you're going to. And so when you go, I went into another white cell, and as soon as you get in there, once they lock you down, they let the runners out, the tier runners, you know, like the workers from the tier, and they'll go and they'll come to the new cells and be like, hey, what's up? What's your name? Where's your paperwork? What are you in here for? Do you need like deodorant, like a care package, like deodorant and shower shoes and all this stuff? Well, it was like my third day there. And so this new white dude comes in and they put him in a black cell. And so the tier runners, once they lock all the doors, the tier runners come out and the white boys go up to that cell and they were like, hey, bro, I think you're in the wrong cell. And I guess the white dude, he was like, nah, homie, I'm a Crip. This is my cell. This is where I'm supposed to be. And they were like, well, no, you're not supposed to be in that cell. And if you don't do something to get out of it, then it's going to be all bad. And he's like, bro, I'm a Crip. Whoop, whoop. And he was white as hell, you know? Well, the next day, because they had already let us out for dinner that night. So the next morning, they let us out for chow and they start at the bottom, right? And so I see the bottom doors all rack open, and there was a white dude from each cell on either side, right? You see the black dude or this white Crips black celly come out of his cell hella quick to go. Like he came out like as soon as the doors opened, the black dude that was in that cell bounced out of the cell hella quick and took off walking down the tier. And one white dude from each cell on either side of him ran into his cell and they whacked that fool. They stabbed him, I think, like 14 times, you know. And I don't know if he was dead or alive when they took him out of there, but he definitely wasn't moving, you know. And that was like my first experience, like violent experience in prison at DVI when I first got there. So it was like a hell of a thing because it was like literally right. I was on the second tier, pretty much directly across. Like I was one cell over, directly across and up, so I could see pretty much inside the cell, and you could just hear them yelling, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Like, yeah, it was an intense situation, bro. Like they take that shit serious.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt he survived, but we never seen him again, you know. And
that's
that was
insane.
they were cleaning up blood. The runners were cleaning up blood out of that cell for like a good 2 hours or later in that day, like just mopping up blood. It was a bloody scene, bro. That's for sure.
Yeah, and it's not like they're gonna update anybody about this dude's condition.
No, they're not gonna tell any of us, you know. Like, but the thing is, they gave him an option to like roll himself up out of that cell, you know. And obviously, dude's cellmate, the black dude, he knew what was going to happen, you know. And if he had that dude, like, you can't in California prison, you can't be like a white Crip or a white blood and sell up with the white boys aren't going to allow it to happen. That's how intense the politics are in California prison, and the blacks are not going to help a white Crip or a white blood. You know, they're not going to go to war over one person because they want to be white Crip or a white blood. That's just not a thing.
Interesting. So you don't even have a choice. You have to fall into where you fit.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. Okay, you don't. You're gonna run. You're gonna follow the politics of California prison, whether you're running with the Woods or the skinheads, or you're not gonna be fraternizing with other races. You're not gonna be eating after them, playing games with them, because even if you're like you could be associated, but you don't have to be like the gang. You don't have to be like raising your hand to do dumb shit, and you don't they're not gonna if you're a square and you're white, they're just gonna let you do your time if you stay out of the way. You know what I mean? But you are gonna be running with the Woods no matter what, you know, but you don't have to do no crazy shit. That's just not unless you're on like a level 4 starting, unless you're like a lifer and start out on a level 4 yard. Um, I don't know how that would be because I never started out on the level 4 yard, you know. So, but yeah, it's I didn't have to do anything that I didn't want to do. You know what I mean? Like I raised my hand to do the stupid shit that we did. But if you just want to do your time in peace and just stay out of trouble and get done with your time, if you end up on a level 2 or level 3 yard, you'll be able to do just that. You know, just don't get into debt. Don't borrow from other people. It's simple shit, you know, simple shit.
I don't believe that because I got stuck in a cell with like 12 people and it politics and all that shit was brought up because I'm white and they had to bring up reparations and all that. So I don't really know how that
Oh
all
yeah.
works.
See, I don't know how it is in Minnesota. Like if you go to jail in like Texas or like these, I've never see where I went. It wasn't like black run jails. Like these other jails, like in Texas, that you see that are really bad, are like mostly blacks. And those you don't want to end up in a jail like that as a white boy. You
Yeah,
know,
that's where I
like
was.
that's like my county jail where I grew up was like the easiest county jail to ever go to, but it just the program sucked there, you know.
If you look at the roster for like a day in Hennepin County, it's like 60% Somali. And then
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's bad.
And
So I
60,
would,
yeah, see, where I'm from, it's like it's not Somali, it's gang members. You know what I mean? It's like black gang members. But they're not like they don't like super outnumber the whites. So it's not like super I don't know, it's hard to explain.
yeah, I'm not trying to sound like, yeah. It was just a very outnumbered deal for me. I'll just say it like that. I was like, if
I
I'm getting
understand it.
attacked, I'm fucked. I'm just cooked.
Yeah.
And it is
You
what it
got
is.
see, that's
So
the thing. If it's like that, like you have to show as soon as you get there in a place like that.
that
That's a place
you're not
where
scared.
you have to show that you're not scared. And places like that are gonna test you. They're gonna be like, "What's up, white boy? What's up, bro?" And check your heart, you know. And if
100%.
as soon as that one
Instantly.
person comes up and
Instantly.
tries to check you, just fucking tee off, and let them know, hey, I don't care if I get beat up or not. We're going to fight whether I get beat up or not. And that's going to send you a long way, like respect wise in their eyes. No matter if you win, lose, or draw, if you fight back, you're going to have respect. You know what I mean? Even if you can't fight, just having the heart to fight back and be like, you guys ain't gonna fucking bully me. You guys ain't gonna treat me any other type of way besides respectfully. Then you'll have respect, And I'm pretty
Right.
sure it's gonna be like that anywhere. If you're like the type of person that's gonna cower down when somebody confronts you, and you're gonna cower down and just break down and be like, here you go, then you're gonna be a victim your entire life. You know?
Yeah. And that's essentially what me and you are pretty good at not doing.
Yeah,
Is
no.
and that's
Cowering
why they
down,
hate
no.
us that much, is because they can't break us mentally to stop.
That's a fact. Yeah.
What's your message to patriots?
Get out and more. Get out and help your local Republicans, your local conservatives. Get involved any way you can. Just start with something small. You know, like but get involved, because we need more regular Americans that love our flag, the Americans that love our freedoms, the Americans that love our country, to get out and have their voices heard, and show these leftists that we're not the minority, we're the majority. We're just not able to be out and flaunting it every day because our side works, our side has lives. you know I want more people to get involved. The left is organizing way more than we are. The left is organizing all these events, they're organizing all these shenanigans. We need to start organizing bigger, better, and stronger than them. you know and it's hard. I get it, it's hard to do. There's a lot of infighting, there's a lot of back and forth, but we can put all that bullshit aside, get together, and make a fucking difference. And I don't know how to do it by myself. I don't know how. Like, I'm still super fresh to all this, and I'm just doing what I feel like I can do, that I know how to do at this point, as much as I can. And we need more people like you, like me, like Danny, like Shane, like Chris, like all these people, like all these patriots. We need more people going out and putting in effort for their country.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's very scary to see how many people just sit and they don't donate to the people getting out there, and they do nothing. And then
Sit
you'll
back
see
and
them,
do nothing.
they'll type you a nice
I,
thank you so much, but if I had $1 for every thank you, I would be set. Like,
yeah. Even just
um,
going out with a flag in your neighborhood, walk around, record yourself walking around your neighborhood with a flag saying, God bless America, God bless America, God bless America, and post it. Just anything to promote American pride, America first, anything. It could be as little as a flag, a small flag wave. Like, I'm so proud of Climatics going out and doing that flag wave that he did. That's the first IRL stream I've seen him do, and I was so happy for him, like, because
I
that's a
was too.
start. And now he got his confidence up, and now he's going to go do another one at this water show or whatever. And that's what it takes. The first time I went out, bro, I was so nervous and didn't know what to expect. But ever since that first day, I wouldn't change a thing that's happened since that first day, me going out. I wouldn't, because I wouldn't have what we have now, this community. I wouldn't
It's
be
actually
part of this amazing movement.
it's actually one of my questions. So, since starting being a patriot, you would not change anything, or I'm an
I would
active patriot.
change them finding my address. I no, honestly, because it's all been a learning experience. Every last bit of what I've been through in the last 6 months, 7 months, 8 months has been one huge learning experience.
I agree. I agree. And until we start using their stuff back onto them, and like you said, making events. The problem is when we make events, they're attacked, organized so well against that. It's like the Jake Lang effect almost.
See, that's the thing. We have a crew that likes to do flag waves, and they try to keep it internal, like try not to make it public. I'm the opposite. Look, I want to do a flag wave in a public area, and I want as many people to know about it as possible. And if I invite the left to show up, as long as you show up and you protest your shit, your exercise your First Amendment rights peacefully, and you don't try to get violent with us for us exercising our First Amendment rights, I'm totally fine with that. I want people to come out and exercise their rights. I'm not going to stifle that. I want to make it as public as possible and get as many people to show up as possible. And the only way to do that is to do it publicly. You know what I mean?
I do, but it's super hard to navigate.
It is. Oh, I'm not saying it's not hard, bro. It's
Yeah.
absolutely hard. It's not easy. It's not easy. But the more you do it, the more comfortable you get, and the more patriots show up, the more support you get. Every little thing that we do makes a difference in its own way. You know,
You do it all again.
I would do it all again. Yeah, I would.
How did you transition to YouTube?
Fuck, everybody kept telling me to get a YouTube channel, and like I had to basically like filter myself, censor myself, because I couldn't. For a long time I was like, there's no way I could be on YouTube. um I have another YouTube channel and it has strikes on it. I have to wait for them to fall off before I can monetize it, but I have like 20,000 followers on my other YouTube, but I was never able to monetize it because in the beginning I wasn't able to censor myself like I do now. I used to say anything that popped into my mind, and I felt like they needed to hear it. I said it. You know what I mean? I had no qualms about saying anything and everything, except for like I didn't say like racist shit. You know what I mean? Like certain people like to do, saying the main words and shit. I would say like the F slur and that trans women are men, and like they would call me transphobic for what I would say, basically. But you can't do that on YouTube. You have to censor yourself, and but YouTube is YouTube is better. I mean, it's not. It has its pros and cons, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could be our full selves. That would be nice.
Yeah, I wish YouTube was like Rumble. I wish YouTube was as much of a freedom of speech thing as Rumble is, because it would be nice. Um, I used to uh triple stream. I would multi-stream on YouTube, X, and Rumble, but the quality was terrible, you know, like the sound quality and the video quality of streaming to three different sites at once was not good. So once I got my YouTube monetized, and once I started getting a lot of views on YouTube, like when I go in real life streaming, I like to use just YouTube because the quality is a lot better. But when I'm at home like this and I'm live streaming to YouTube, X, and Rumble right now. I
Oh,
think.
you are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, on
That's awesome, man.
OBS. So do you have a computer?
Yeah, I've actually heard of that before one time, and I should just look into it, I guess.
OBS is honestly, if I could figure it out, bro, you could figure it out. Honestly, like all it is it's like a streaming platform where you can screen grab your screen and put it into OBS, and it shows what's on your screen. You know, like it's not. If I could figure it out, you could figure it out, because I'm an idiot when it comes to shit like this for the most part. But it's fun figuring it out. It's fun learning.
It is like, just even like today, and just having the little stupid problems pop up. The little wins are those little wins.
The little
So
wins matter, bro.
they
Yeah,
do. You
the
gotta take
little
every
wins,
one of
bro.
them.
You should have seen people laughing at me whenever I would figure something out. I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, I did it, bro." They'd be like, "Fucking Tommy, bro, you're an idiot, dog."
I feel that.
Yeah,
So what were your
it's
prior?
nice.
Go ahead.
Go no good.
What were your prior jobs?
So before this, I worked at Metro by T-Mobile for like almost 5 years as the manager. Like I ran the store that's right there downtown. Um, Before that, it was just a bunch of odd jobs. You know, I worked at this place, Rapid Response. They do a lot of like homeless removals. They would go and post the homeless encampments and be like, all right, you got this many days to leave. And then once that many days went up, we would go there and we would like clean up all the trash. And if they didn't take their tents and shit, we would throw their tents and shit. Uh, it was like an independent contractor who contracted through the city to clean up homeless encampments and trash and shit all through Portland.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was a hard job. It was chill. It was a hard job. I liked who I worked with though. But yeah, it was a hard job, but the days went by fast. You know, you stayed busy and it was good pay. But then I got the job at Metro and it was just air conditioning and easier.
I
Haley
understand.
reports with the $50 super chat. Thank you, Haley. Patriots for the win. Let's
Damn. Nice.
go.
Nice. What are
You
your
like my
thoughts on
shirt?
Jake the Leering? Fuck yeah.
My
I,
kid is an honor student at the Quality Leering Center.
okay, so
Oh
how
shit.
old are your kids? That's one of my questions. You have kids?
My son is 12. I only have one son that I know of,
Okay. I always say
and
that too.
he lives in California with his grandma.
Okay. Probably safer that way.
Yeah, I want to see. That's the thing. We want to bring him up here. You know, like they said that if I feel safe bringing him up here, I can bring him up here whenever I feel safe and whenever I'm able to, and like it's so scary to think about. Like, do you what they've already threatened my wife and my dog and my family, like I'm not putting it past these people to go after if I have my son out here to target me while I'm with my son, or you know what I mean? It's just so scary to think about, bro.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, it's very real. All these people try to act like it's no big deal. Like, I like how they always pick on me about the bulletproof vest, but it is. And you can't wear one, or you probably would
I
be.
wish I could wear one. Like there's sometimes when I want to just say, you know what, fuck it. I'd rather have it and not need it than not have it and need it. You know what I mean? Like, but at the same time, I'm not trying to give these idiots any reason to be like, oh, Tommy's doing something illegal. Let's get him arrested. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yep.
That's exactly what they would do.
Every
You know?
time.
So
Every
it's
time you
either
give them
I either risk my safety and my life by not wearing a vest, or risk my freedom
freedom.
and my life by wearing one. You know what I mean? Like it's so much to deal with. You know,
And you
so
said
many.
it. You said it when you were saying that. You give them an inch and they give it. They take it
They
every
take a
time. You
mile.
give them
Yep.
anything. Yes, they will fucking just ooh
Yep.
ooh. So, what are your
Yep.
thoughts on Jake Lang and Chud?
But what's going on with Chud, bro? Like
I
I
don't know.
don't bro. Jake Lang, like I okay. I think his message about Islam is spot on. Like Islam and America are not compatible and it needs to be eradicated out of our country. But he's a little more extreme than I would be, when it comes to other stuff too. So, I mean, I don't have to agree with everything that he stands for by any means to agree with the couple things that he advocates for. I do agree that we should be fighting for our country and fighting the Islamic takeover, the slow Islamic takeover of our country, because that's what it feels like, you know. Chud, like, he should be able to say what he wants without being attacked violently. Even if it is extreme to some people, it's just a word. These people shouldn't be getting violent over a word, over any words, really. But people have the right to say what they want, when they want, where they want, as long as he's not saying direct violence towards somebody. Like, he gets a lot of direct violence towards him just for saying words that these people don't agree with. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know. Those are two hard subjects. There's so much nuance, you know?
And it's very tricky to see, like, the only few guys that really stand up have to be that extreme and say this,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
I want to say this about it. If I didn't hang out with Jake Lang and understand what he did before, I wouldn't understand his style. And like you said it perfectly, I do not have to agree with everything he says, but I do
Yeah.
think we have to stand is the only thing
We have to
that I
stand.
kind of,
Yes. Yeah.
yeah. And
This is a Christian nation. And it, like the Crusades, it feels like these radical Islamists, these Muslims, they want us to go back on the Crusades, bro. Like, it's we either fight or we lose our country. Exactly, Tony. We either fight or we lose our country. And we're not going to turn into the UK. We cannot allow this country to turn into the UK. The UK has fallen, Canada has fallen. Like, we need to stop allowing these Muslims that come into our country, like Zohran Mondami. Like, people like that should never fucking be in office in this country. You should have to be born in America and be an American to be in office in America, especially high office like the mayor or the governor. You know what I mean? Like, it should be just like the presidency. You should have to be born in America. You know, we already got one scam when Obama became the president and he wasn't born in America. He's not no real American. We all seen his fake birth certificate. Fake birth certificate, fake wife.
I
It's
love
a
it. I
man.
love it.
Michelle
I
Obama,
love,
Michael Obama is a
I
man.
love it. Before
My
I
wife
forget,
thinks
'cause
I'm crazy every time I say that, bro.
I
She's like,
think
"You're
it's funny as
fucking
hell.
stupid."
Yeah, I think it's funny as hell.
I do
So
too.
the guy from UK that did the interview on both of us, right? Did he seem ignorant about what was going on in his country?
Yes. Yes, he
That's
tried
the
to act
only
like there
vibe
was
I got.
no he tried to act like there was no, like, immigration problem or illegal problem. And there was, like we don't see the news every day. I still haven't seen anything about what we did with him, like,
He
publicly. Have you seen?
he might be holding it because my cases isn't solved yet. I'm pretty sure that's why.
Yeah, but he would have already released mine.
Maybe he wants to do them together. Maybe he wants to put
I
us
don't know.
as like, oh, these Americans are against. I do see that he was just trying to zone in on that kind of deal with
Yeah,
me
he was asking leading questions, and
to
like
that.
over the phone and stuff, like I didn't get that vibe from him, but in person, I felt like he was definitely more leaning left than right. He was
Right.
definitely more like understanding of them than us, and
Yeah.
I think he has a history of covering like extremists. So I think he thinks we're like extremists, and I don't think we're extremists. I think people like Nick Fuentes and Myron Gaines are more extremists than we are. You know what I mean? And I like Myron Gaines personally. I like Myron Gaines. He's pretty fucking fun. Even my wife is like, he's one funny motherfucker, bro.
I gotta check him out. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Myron Gaines is, bro? Oh shit! You should definitely watch a couple Myron Gaines videos, and I he makes a lot of sense. People hate him, bro. He's way more extreme and way more in your face than Charlie Kirk would have ever been. Like he does he does what is that podcast that he does? Uh what is Myron Gaines's podcast called, you guys? Uh it's not on YouTube. They can't have it on YouTube. Chud is Chud is Chud is Chud is an extremist. You said I don't know. OBLS with the $100 super chat. I followed and
Oh
became
hell
good
yeah,
long distance friends with
BLS.
Tommy over the last year. A lot. Oh shit. A lot. What's in Tommy makes him like a little bro to me. I feel a lot of his struggles and I always look out for him. I'm his
Damn.
big bro from the East Coast.
Damn.
Hey, thank you, BLS. We love you, bro.
BLS. Salute. Damn. Thank you for
Let's go.
supporting
Fresh and
us.
fit. Okay. Look up the fresh. Have you ever seen the Whatever podcast?
Yes.
Okay, so it's kind of like Whatever podcast. They have a bunch of 304s on, a bunch of like OnlyFans chicks, but they're way more like, you guys are dumb, like type. Oh shit. You know, it was like, yeah, you should check it out. And then next time, or check out a few of his videos. Are you good?
I don't know. Am I good?
I can't see you.
You can hear me?
I can barely hear you.
What the frick?
It's not on speaker no more.
Give it a minute. It might come back.
Did you turn your camera off?
No, I didn't touch nothing.
Oh, there you go. I see your handsome face again.
Oh shit, I'm back?
But I can't hear you.
Ah,
I could barely hear you now. Hold up.
they can hear me, but you can't. It's Disney fucking with me.
That's weird. It was like on speakerphone and now it's and I lost my AirPod. Babe, did we
Okay.
ever find my AirPod?
Mom, where's the lasagna?
I can't
Get the
hear you
meatloaf.
now. Shit.
Get the meatloaf. All right, well, guess what? We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. I still have a bunch of questions. I know there's more questions, and I know you guys want to ask some questions at the end.
Hey, I'll be right back. You got. Oh shit, that's up loud. I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go nowhere. Oh man. Hello. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna take a piss and take a drag of a cigarette, and then I'll be ready. All right, cool. All right, just send it to me when you're ready. All right, for sure. I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go nowhere.
What up, folks? I'm back, Jack. Go live together. Can you hear me now? I can hear you now. I don't see you. You're invisible.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Hit the little camera button and then hit it again. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, we did it. We did it. Hold up.
Are you ready?
Hell no.
Okay. Take your
Yeah.
time.
No, I'm ready. I'm just playing, bro.
Super patient. We can hang out for however long. They can sit and build in the chat for all I care. We can smoke a joint if we want. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready. You can start. I just had to. My girl put a fucking a fucking roach in my bong the other day, bro, and I went to hit it, and I was like, wait, that's a roach, and I was like, I didn't fucking do that. I called my girl. She was at the hospital with her dad, and I called her, and I was like, I got a weird fucking question, but did you put a joint in my bong? And she goes, yeah, I couldn't find it. The ashtray wasn't in there, so I needed to put it out. I was like, thanks for warning me, bro. Fucking brat.
Why you do that?
Oh shit. All right, yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna start off. Okay. Here we go.
Shirley, Nick Shirley I feel honored to know that dude and to have met him and got to actually have a conversation with them. Cam Higby, you know, um, Chad Canton, President Trump. Like, there's so many people that I look up to now. You know what I mean?
So I don't know what the experience was with you and Nick. Surely you want to talk about how that was?
Yeah, that was great, bro. Like, I had been watching Nick Shirley since he started doing the independent journalism. And there was one night he showed up at ICE in Portland and they were threatening his life. They were saying that they were going to unalive him, and then I finally got to meet him after everything that happened with me. And he came out there during Patriot weekend, and I got to meet him and have a conversation with him. And he's one of the nicest, most calmest, like chillest dudes I've talked to out there. He's he's got a really good vibe. Like, he's the future of independent journalism. People like Nick Shirley are the future of independent journalism because they're getting down to the real issues, the fraud, the Somalis, the scammers in New York and all over. He's doing such a good job that they just did a bill, the Stop Nick Shirley Act, because he's exposing the fraud that these fucking leftist politicians, that all kinds of I'm not going to say just leftists, because it's probably not just leftist politicians. I'm sure there's plenty of politicians politicians that are fraud and part of all these schemes, and he's exposing it all, right or left, it doesn't matter, and that's what we need.
I agree with you. That he was a big reason of like how I've been changing directions too. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, you know what? I have to do more than just hold a flag or go to
yeah.
these protests.
I
I have to do everything I can to break these guys down
Yep,
and
I
tear
love
them
taking
apart.
advice from people like that, Like I love taking advice from anybody that's been doing this longer than me, BCP, Black Conservative Preacher. There's so many people that been doing this for a long time, and that I welcome any and all like criticisms and ideas to change how I'm doing things and make it better, and Nick Shirley would say, hey, you know, try to come down a little bit and calm down a little bit and actually try to have conversations with these people and not be so radical, so like flamboyant. He said to show my face. He gave me a lot of pointers on when I first started doing this stuff that I've interjected into my everyday life doing it, and I love that, and like I'm not gonna take all advice and use it right away, but I am gonna take all the advice and all the tips and shit, and I'm gonna do my best to instill them in what I'm doing every day. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I like good feedback, bad feedback. I like it all, it all
Kind of,
makes a difference.
yeah. What kind of tips, I guess, was he? Did he?
Just like to let them speak more, let them talk more and without interrupting, and let them make themselves look like fools. You don't really have to, you just have to ask the basic questions and then listen to their answers, and their answers will tell you everything you need to know about a person. You know what I mean? And just like to he said to just be myself as much as possible, and that's what people love about me is I try to be myself as much as possible, and I stay out of the infighting. I don't get involved when there's fighting in the middle, in on our side, like back and forth. I'm not taking sides. I get along with everybody on our side, and if you don't get along with somebody that don't mean that I don't got to get along with them. Just it's a lot, there's a lot.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying there. Do you do you feel like Nick Shirley could have been like the biggest breakthrough we've ever had as like
He's exposed like billions and billions of dollars in fraud, and now people are taking it more seriously, and more people are investigating in all this tax dollars that are being stolen. So yeah, I do. I feel like he started a movement, um
he inspired
yeah, he
thousands or
was.
tens of thousands of journalists per se. I mean, he inspired me in a certain way. Like, yeah,
Yep.
same thing with Charlie Kirk. That was the initial get out and hold a flag, but it just kept turning in. And Nick Shirley was a crucial one of like,
Yeah.
oh, I got to
Nick
be
Shirley,
smart about
Cam
this.
Higby. I've had
Yeah,
lots of great camp conversations with Cam. He's hella intelligent, knows what he's talking about. And like these people are like the nicest people. The internet tries to make these people seem like they're so extreme and such bad people. But from what my personal experience in real life, like actually hanging out and having conversations with these people, these are the the future of America. This is the future journalists, the future that's gonna guide our children and our teenagers in the right direction. Like they killed Charlie Kirk, and he was one of the biggest influences, one of the most positive influences on the conservative movement. He brought in all the young votes that voted for Donald Trump. If it wasn't for Charlie Kirk and Turning Point, like they brought in millions and millions of votes for Donald Trump. You know, if it wasn't for his activism and him getting out there and using his company, his nonprofit or whatever for the betterment of this country, you know, we wouldn't have Trump as president right now. I wholeheartedly believe that Charlie Kirk was a huge contributing factor of getting Donald Trump elected. You know.
Yeah, him and Elon. There's several people that were really a crucial
Yep,
part of
Elon.
that
Yep,
process.
exactly. Elon Musk is the GOAT. We haven't really heard a lot about Elon lately, you know, but yeah, Elon is the GOAT. Oh, Trisha, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Babe, can you bring me a lighter? Can you bring me the lighter and throw it to me?
Wait, is she listening? So then you just
Oh, she's
communicated
always
that?
in my chat, bro.
That is
I can't
awesome.
do a
Hey,
live. She's
hey,
in the other room, but I can't do a
dude,
live without her on. Like, even if
that is
it's
so
just me
awesome.
gaming, she has to be in there talking to the chat because she loves everybody in the chat. My wife is such a huge.
Everybody give a fucking shout out to his wife, because that is a
Yeah.
true ride or die
Yeah.
girl right there. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
to stick it out through thick and thin. This is some crazy shit she's had to endure. You guys
Yeah.
have no idea what this lady has had to endure, and the stress that it brings home from him, and how it
Yeah.
all affects that kind of. That's why I want nothing to do with the girl. I don't want to have to bring a girl into this
Thank you.
nightmare of a fucking
Will you
life
close
per
this?
se, until I have gated fucking fences. It's
Yeah.
just, it's one of those deals where it is such a risk that you guys don't understand, that Tommy and I and everybody that is out there is taking. And it,
Yeah, exactly. And she's having to deal with her dad right now. Her dad is getting her dad fell and broke his hip and had to go to the hospital. And he's steadily gotten worse since he's been in the hospital. Like his hip surgery went fine, his hip is fine, but his blood oxygen level, his white blood cell count is at like 19 or 20, and he can't breathe. And like my wife is going through a lot right now, like what, and she's still just the biggest trooper I've ever met, you know. And she got up at like 5 o'clock this morning and was gone by 6:30 or 7 to be at the hospital with her dad all day, you know. And then she comes back and yeah, she deserves all the loves.
yeah,
That's for
like I
sure.
said, prayers for dad. And bouncing back from a hip. How old is he?
Yeah, he's 86. You know,
I hate
her
to.
mom, her mom and dad been together for more than 60 years, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
that's insane.
and
Congrats for that.
her mom is gonna have to go tomorrow to get 2 stents put in her heart. You know, so there's a lot going on that's not to do with all this. That's why I haven't really been live the last few days, like a lot, you know, is because it's so much happening all at once. It sucks. You know, it really sucks for my wife.
Thanks, Trisha, for the memberships, and congrats, everybody.
Yeah.
God, that's so awesome. I love you guys so much, and I just want to give thanks to all the patriots that supported me and Tommy.
Memberships
That
make a huge difference.
man,
Memberships
like,
are where it's at.
I don't know how it all works, but just to give thanks to you
I've
guys.
got
You guys, how many
I got
times?
people that been memberships for like 5 months at this point. Like each month they renew it. It's pretty cool.
Wow. So how
Trisha,
many
welcome.
times have your fans like drug you out of like a fucking depressed hole that you know the cycle?
If it wasn't for my supporters and the people that like send all the loving messages and the like the words of wisdom and the hey, everything's gonna work itself out, bro, you know, you're gonna be fine. Like it helps. It gets you out of the stoop, you know. It gets you out big time. We have so many amazing supporters and patriots that we wouldn't be able to do what we do without all the support. That's for
No,
sure. Like
no.
you know, no
BLS.
matter what kind of support it is, whether you come in and like the video, share the video, super chats, gifted memberships, Amazon wish list. Like, there's so many ways to contribute to us continuing to do what we do, and it happens every day. And I couldn't be more grateful. Like, me and my wife wouldn't have been able to move. We'd still be in the shit situation that we were in if it wasn't for people like Soupy and people like BLS and NC Kelly. And there's so many to name, you know? There's so
That's
many
what
to
I'm.
name. It's impossible to
That's
name them
what's
all.
up.
Missy Mixie, Miss Mary. Like, there's so many.
So one of my questions are, what would you like to say to your supporters?
Take a bong rip. Thank you. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for the support. Thank you for loving your country, you know? And thank you for loving my wife more than you love
Oh
me.
man. I want to add to that. You guys are a crucial part of the process of the rebuilding of our downtimes, and
Yeah,
it means everything. And I can see it means everything to Tommy. And prayers
absolutely.
for your, yeah, prayers for you and your family right now, bro.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Prayers for your court shit and everything that you're dealing with, you know, them trying to
Yeah,
run your name through the mud, you know,
yeah.
like
That's all I can
as soon
do.
as I seen that bullshit, I messaged you and was like, bro, this is some fucking that's what they've never said that. Like, they try to say that I fucked a dog, you know, like, and I always say I didn't fuck your mom, bro. You know what I mean? But they try to spread the most ludicrous, insane, and downright filthy lies. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
and most of the time you try not to even engage with the bullshit, you know, at least I don't, you know, unless it's to troll. But if they're saying a bunch of ridiculous shit like that, I mean, what are you going to say to these type of people to get them to change their mind? Nothing.
You can't.
You
Nothing.
can't.
You can
You
prove it
know, so
over and
what's
over and
the point
over.
of wasting your breath?
You can
Yeah.
prove it over and over and over. You can literally do everything possible to give them what they need for
Yeah.
reassurance of who you are, and they will never want to accept it because they're in denial as a
Yeah.
whole.
They posted my entire criminal record. They posted my entire life, basically. But yet they're gonna try to lie and say, "Oh, he was convicted for touching a dog." But yet you fucking idiots are the ones that posted my entire criminal history. And we're not sexual deviants. We're not sexual disgusting people like the left, you know? Like, I've gotten 3 of these motherfuckers arrested, and all of them were child predators, literal sexual predators with convictions on their record, but they want to try to talk about us and make shit up and try to make it real when we all know it's fake. It's very easy to look me up, Thomas Wayne Allen. You can look up my name and see what we've been arrested for and convicted for. You know what I mean? So it's just you just at this point you just got to be able to brush that shit off. Just brush it off like it's
They
nothing,
want they
and
want
just
to
go
ruin
about your
your
day.
time. They want to take up your time getting
Yeah,
stuck on stupid shit.
yeah,
And I just
exactly.
want to reiterate to anybody who wants to get out there, you can't let any of that shit ever keep you back. You have to
No,
bounce back instant, get back out there as soon as you can. Um, if, if I wasn't so busy, I would have probably got back to George Floyd Square the next day. I'm not even gonna lie.
yeah, yeah. You
It's
need to
so
not
true.
go by yourself.
There's already, yeah, there's already people. So it is what it is. I do understand that my life isn't worth it though. So
Yeah, but like you said in the video, if they were to do something to you like that over you walking in the neighborhood with an American flag, it's just proving your point.
why do you think I was
It's
willing to
just
do it?
proving the stereotypes correct, you know? And I mean, it's a hell of a thing to have to worry about, you know? Who would have thought 10 years ago, even 7, 8 years ago, that walking around in America with an American flag will get you labeled as a racist or a homophobe or just a trash human being? Literally walking around with the greatest country in the world's flag, and you're some kind of white supremacist or a bigot because you love your country.
My question is, where the fuck they gonna go? Where's
Yeah.
better? Where is
Nowhere
better?
is better than America, you know? And you know what's crazy is when they do, if you say, where is there a better country than America? You know what countries they name? The all white countries, the ones that there's no diversity, you know? And then you're like, you wonder why, bro, like, come on, bro. And people are gonna say that's racist, but pattern recognition and statistics is not racist, bro.
Yeah.
It's just a fact. It's just a fact of
Well,
life. There's
that's all they ever
cultures in
do.
this country that are terrible for this country.
They want to make it so people never talk about race or transgender or all that. They want to make us the weirdos for talking about it.
And they want to make it like where we have no freedom of speech. They want to make hate speech laws. And you know what kind of speech is protected under uh, the First Amendment is speech you don't like. It's not the speech that you agree with that we need to protect. I say it all the time. It's not the things that you agree with that we need to protect. It's the things that you don't agree with. It's the things that I agree with and you don't that need to be protected. There's no such thing
Exactly.
as hate speech. There's just speech that you hate or you don't agree with, and you want to label it as hate speech, just like you want to label all of us as Nazis or white supremacists or bigots or whatever, homophobes or whatever. You know what I mean? And I'm so over it, bro. All these phobic words. None of these words coming from these people make any sense anymore. Like they don't mean anything. These people call me racist. They call me racist because I want illegals deported. That's not racism, bro. Right, right. I want our law. I want our border laws enforced. I want our country to be safe. I don't want people invading our country. It doesn't matter what color they are. It doesn't matter their skin color. If they come into this country illegally, I want them out, and they can try to come back the right way. That's not racism. That's common sense. Every other country in the world has border laws for a reason. You can't have a country without borders.
It's we the people.
We the people, and we get to decide who comes into this country and who stays and who goes. It's that simple. And if the I find it I fucking disrespectful that the very first thing these people do coming into a country that they want to better their lives in is break our laws and then expect to be rewarded for it. Like, you come here illegally, you jump in front of all these amazing legal immigrants that are going through years and thousands of dollars and processes to come here for a better life. And you're just jumping in front of them, taking resources that could have been used on the legal immigrants. And then when you don't get what you expected, you get all butthurt. Like, you don't reward criminality in this country. That's just not something that's a positive outlook on our country, is rewarding criminality. It doesn't make sense to me, and it pisses me off. It really does.
It's funny you mentioned that because when I went to jail, there's people with second degree assaults getting out in a day, and I was there for 72 hours.
Yeah.
And yeah, I
That's
haven't really
like
talked
in
about.
That's like in the UK, people getting arrested for speech and they're getting fucking years in jail. But then but these immigrants and illegals and Somalis and Muslims are getting arrested for literally attacking kids and women and doing God knows what, and then getting released a week later. Like, the double standard is crazy. You're going to prison for 20 years for some speech or something you wrote on Facebook, but these people that are actively harming the community in the UK are just being released right back out onto the streets. It's a psyop, bro. It's a takeover, and Oh, bro, it's so scary to think about. I'm so glad we still have our Second Amendment. You know what I
I'm
mean?
so
Like that's the only thing that's stopping it from actually full blown takeover is we have the Second Amendment, and this country has more guns than it has citizens. You know what I mean? And they don't want to fuck with that. You know, the military is not the only thing that has guns in this country. The people is who you really have to worry about. And when we get sick and tired of all this shit, they're gonna find out. You know, and it feels like it's getting closer and closer to that every day.
it's
And that's
scary,
unfortunate. It's
bro.
unfortunate and scary.
Tom,
Yeah.
Tommy, when I was down in the Whipple, these cops would literally come down there, get called out on me, and they'd be like, "Dude, you shouldn't be here. Don't. You shouldn't be here. You're gonna get hurt. I can't do anything. You can't protect yourself. You're gonna get hurt." I got it told to me by like 6 fucking cops. At some point, they know a civil war is like on the horizon.
Yeah.
Basically, he was like nudging me, saying to load up on ammo. Almost, it was fucking. It was
I've had the
scary
cops
real.
tell me that. I've had the cops, bro. I've had long conversations with the cops when we weren't on camera at ICE, you know, and with some based ass cops, you know, and they want to be able to do their jobs. They want to, but these politicians and their higher ups,
Yep.
they can only do what they're told, you know, like otherwise they're gonna lose their jobs. And
They lose
I
merit. They lose merit.
yeah, it's like the cops in Seattle, bro, they were more worried about what Antifa was gonna think about them giving us a ride to my car, than they were for our safety. Like I was live streaming and getting ready to go, and one of the cops came up and he was like, "All right, hey, we're going to give you a ride to your car so you can come back over here and pick everybody up safely." And I was live streaming. I was like, all right, that was one of the cool cops. I was like, all right, sounds good. You know, so I started walking with him and he had to go inside to grab something. So I'm standing out there by the car, smoking, finish my cigarette. And another cop, he was like the liaison for the street liaison or some shit like that. He said, you know, you got to end that live. And I was telling my live, yeah, he's about to give me a ride to my car, so I'm going to end the live. He's going to give me a ride to my car so I can come and pick everybody up safely. And so I get off the phone. I get off the live, and he goes, "Let me talk to you for a minute." And he was like, I was like, "All right, what's up?" He goes, "I don't want you telling your live. I don't want you saying on live that we're giving you a ride to your car because we want to be able to still have conversations and work with Antifa." Well, he didn't say Antifa, but he said them. He said
Yeah.
them, you know? And I
Right.
said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Do you understand what I'm saying?" I said, "No, I don't." I said, "You're giving me a ride to my car to keep us safe because you're an officer of the law, and that's your job is to keep citizens safe. But what you're saying is you don't want me to tell people that you're trying to keep us safe because it's going to turn these trans Tifa freaks against you guys." I said, "How is that my problem? Why am I getting lectured like a child?" And he said, "Well, if you can't understand it, then maybe we don't need to give you a ride to your car." And I said, "I don't need you to give me, you guys suggested it." I said, "I don't need a ride from you. My car is 3 blocks down the fucking road." I said, "You know what? As a matter of fact, fuck your ride." And I walked around and I said, "Man, fuck this cop, bro." I said, let's go, everybody. Let's go. Cause we had to get Jimmy to the train station. I said, "Let's go. We're just going to walk to our car. Fuck the dumb shit." It pissed me off, bro. Cause he was like
Damn.
talking down to me like, "Oh, you don't understand. We have to deal with these trans Tifa people all the time." Well, that's not my problem. You guys are cowering down to these fucking fools. You're like cowering down because you don't want to have, you're not going to be able to conversate with these radicals. Well, how the fuck do you think we feel? We just got attacked with a baseball bat, and you're talking about, bro, it pissed me off, dude. So we all just left. I got everybody. I was like, "Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here." And we all got up and we all left all at the same time and walked to my car. Like
So
it was some bullshit.
I feel like I've been dealing with the police almost every day lately that I go out. It is every day. The more and more that I figure out how they work, it's more like they're sent out there to be peacekeepers, and if we get out of line, we're fucked.
Yep. Oh, I
And
feel that.
That's the best way I can describe it at this point.
Yep.
Like, they have all orders to stand down unless things get bad for the left. And
Yeah. Did you
they
see
got
how they framed us being in Seattle? Did you see how the news framed it and how it sounded like the cops basically said that we went there just to
agitate.
agitate when
That's what the
we went out of our way. My whole live stream, we went out of our fucking way not to engage with these people and just walk around and film the event. And they called us the aggressor. They called us the aggressor while we were backing up the entire time, and they were throwing shit at us and escalating and then swinging bats at us. But they called us the escalators. They called us the agitators. Bro. That
it's their scapegoat now. That's their new
it's
fucking
fucking crazy.
trigger word. It's their new
Yeah.
word.
But
We're agitators for
if you
doing what they do.
Yeah, if you have common sense and you actually watch the video and you watch the full clips, then you'll see that we weren't agitating shit. We were walking in a public park with different political views than these radical trans Tifa. And that's all it takes. Like, I wasn't even wearing MAGA gear or nothing. I was wearing a blue America First and a blue American shirt, a blue American flag shirt. Like, not even MAGA gear or nothing, just America gear. And they fucking wigged out.
I feel like a lot of their facts are based off feelings and other people's
Oh yeah.
feelings.
They don't have facts. They go off of feelings. That the facts are men are men and women are women, but they feel like a man can become a woman. Like that their whole for her whole their entire perception on reality is flawed. They have no perception of reality.
What? Why do you think that is? Is it news? Is it because the news is feeding them the lies?
They want to be part of something so bad. They want to be accepted by something so bad that they're willing to just say, "Oh, reality, what is that?" They're so ingrained. Like, I think they're honestly starting to believe their own bullshit, their own lies. They have to know in the back of their head that, hey, I'm fucking nuts. This is crazy. I'm mentally ill. This isn't normal, but it's being promoted so heavily in society that it's okay to be trans. It's okay if you think you're another gender. It's okay if you're a kid. It's telling our children that they're born in the wrong bodies at such a young age when they're already impressionable as fuck, and saying, yes, oh, you're a boy, but I know you think you're a girl and now you can be a girl. Like, that's got to be so. Could you imagine if all the tomboys growing up, all the girls that used to run around with us as kids and get dirty and ride bikes and jump and climb the trees, all the tomboys we're told now that all the tomboys of today's day, they're all told, oh, you must be a boy on the inside. So you must, if you like to do all these boy things, you must be transgender. And that's what they're telling our kids. Could you imagine if that would have happened when we were young? Like, all of the girls that we hung out with when we were that young were all like tomboys. I'm pretty sure all girls go through that stage as kids of wanting to get dirty and get in trouble and do dumb stuff, but they grow out of it. You know what I mean?
It would have never happened because the fucking internet wasn't then, and
No,
fucking these
yeah.
old school folks would have fucked shit up.
The internet has been such a it's
A game
good,
changer
but
because
it's really,
you can
really
attack a
bad.
whole family. You can attack
Yeah.
everybody's family and their business clients and shit like that from a fucking
Yeah.
keyboard now. And it's very
Yeah.
it's a warfare tactic of it's
It is.
one of the best. It's one of
It
the
is.
best.
I honestly
So
think, hey, there was like something that's passing that restricts kids like 16 or younger from going on to social media on their phones. I don't know what state it is, but and that sounds extreme, but there's so much that kids do on their phones that Nobody knows what they're really doing, and shit is so easy. It's so easy to impression to put an impression on these kids at that young of age. Like I wouldn't mind like restricting kids access to the internet until they're a certain age. You know what I mean? That might be what we need. Because phones for our children nowadays is not it. It's
It's
not a good thing.
dangerous.
Yeah,
It's so dangerous.
texting and calling, fine. Have a phone for texting and calling, but all these apps and websites and Roblox and all this shit, like Roblox
Shit,
should
man.
be banned, bro.
You remember AOL back in the day, don't you?
Dial up. My mom used to beat us up for picking up the phone by accident while she was playing spades. Oh, Yahoo Spades. And you pick up the phone and they'd be like, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we just cut mom off the internet, dog.
We had to even be
Yeah.
patient with internet back in the day, bro. Like
Yeah.
now, well, and I guess we were probably still misbehaving in the chat rooms and shit. Well, I don't. Was it Yahoo or something? I don't even
Yahoo.
remember.
Yeah. Yahoo
There was some
chats.
fucking yeah.
Yeah,
There
but
was
the
some
internet
crazy.
was way different back then too. It wasn't so easy. Like there's so many apps, and your phone is one. It's a computer. It does fucking everything my laptop does, pretty much. You know what I mean? Like it's a computer. We have a computer in our pocket, and yeah, electronics. It has its goods and bads. Like
Oh, for
technology
sure.
has come such a long way for so many positive things, but it socially for our social lives and for how we interact with people, it's changed people's way of thinking. Back in the day you couldn't talk the shit like you do over the internet, because if you talk shit like that to somebody in person, you're going to get checked. Like you could tell which type of people have never been punched in the face. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
Like
Yep.
we grew up like we was always outside from the time the sun came up to the sun till it went down, and even later, and bro, yeah, we grew up mischievous and getting in trouble and learning the hard way. Now kids don't play in the streets, they don't run around, they don't learn things the hard way. Boys especially, boys have to learn by doing. Boys have to learn by making mistakes and getting hurt while they're young, and can recover from it and learn from it. You know what I mean?
Losing.
Losing, yes. Sports, there's a winner and a loser. There's a winner and a loser in sports. It shouldn't be participation trophies. You know, bullying should be allowed a little bit. Like extreme bullying, okay, I get it. But bullying builds character. And that might sound like harsh, but that's what kids do. Kids are kids. Kids are going to be kids. They're going to talk shit. They're going to be mean kids, like mean girls, teenagers. That's when you learn to deal with that kind of shit as a kid, and learn to regulate your emotions. That way, as an adult, you know how to regulate your emotions, and you're not so fucking triggered about every little thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's not happening anymore. Just like common sense has gone away. Like, yeah, I bring back bullying, not like, at least like basic bullying. You know what I mean?
I kind of, but I feel like Trump kind of did that with bringing back the R word.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You
Definitely.
know,
Definitely.
I hate that I
We
say
claimed
R word, but it
retard.
is out of respect. There is a lot
We
of
claimed
respect
it.
for
Me-tard,
Oh.
you-tard, retard nation. Hey, what movie
So
was that from? Me-tard, you-tard, retard nation.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I think Johnny Knoxville was in it. Oh, what movie was that?
Is that bench warmers?
Bench warmers, or what was somebody will know in the chat.
Somebody will know in the chat. Thank you for the money, guys. Thank you so much. So
Yeah.
what were your hobbies before this? I mean, I know you said skateboarding and shit. Was it always the same back then?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really do much before, just working. Working. By the time I got home, I was like ready to just chill. Netflix
Right.
and chill.
Okay. Well, it's just I
But
like to
now
see
my
if
life
there's
is
any
way
other.
more active. Like The
Right.
Ringer. There we go, The Ringer with Johnny Knoxville.
I skated too for a while. It looks like
Oh
is Pam
shit.
is Pam in the chat? Pam, you blocked me. I'm kind of upset. Hey, Tommy, random question. How many times has Pam blocked you and unblocked you?
Fuck, it's too many to count, bro. She does it all the time. She literally did it like 5 or 6 times at least.
She's so
At
bipolar. I could
least.
tell by her blocking spree. Jesus, but
Oh, Pam is fucking
I
ridiculous.
can't
Is she
wait
in
to
your
meet you,
chat? I
Pam.
don't see her.
I can't wait to meet you, Pam. But I don't.
She won't even
What?
remember meeting you, bro. She won't even remember who you are. She, I think she
Really?
done lost her mind, bro.
Well, I'll make sure I'll make sure maybe we could do like a one night stand with Pam or something, you know?
Don't ever say those words in the same sentence.
She's
Oh
working on a book
no,
called Handbook for Chuds.
Pam. Wait, there's
That's
two
her,
different
right?
chats.
Pam Hemphill 79. Is that her username?
There's two different chats. Wait.
There must be. I just saw her. And everybody else has been saying her name.
Hey, don't delete her messages. Don't delete her.
Yeah, don't ever, unless it gets really ridiculous, don't ever
Somebody's
block her.
deleting her post because I seen it a second ago and now it's gone.
What?
Don't delete Pam's comments. Whoever's deleting Pam's comments, don't.
Yeah. I mean, Polly
Oh, never
really.
mind. I'm working on a book called, I found it, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on a book called Handbook for Chuds. Hey, Pam, what is a chud, bro?
Is she talking about
I seen it. Never mind. I just thought I couldn't find it. My bad. It's a little phone, bro. Don't delete Pam. Let her talk. No,
Yeah,
I
Pam.
was lying. Nobody deleted your messages, Pam. Even though you do it to us all the time, you blocked me. Pam, why do you love me so much? Why do you love me so much, Pam? You know
I
you
love that
love
she's in here.
MAGA, Pam. You never fully went over to Antifa. You're still MAGA granny, aren't you?
I
Why
can
you're
fix
always in
her.
our chats?
I can fix her. Well,
No, you have a better chance fixing Mace Face than you do Pam Tifa.
I
And Mace
suppose.
Face got armpit hair, bro. That's a mission.
Oh, gee.
Hey, armpit
I
hair
couldn't deal
with
with
some
that.
serious BO. Bro, I don't know what it is with these
Oh.
people on the left, but they don't
Oh.
like showers and they don't like shaving off their armpit hairs.
Oh, that's so disgusting, dude. I cannot believe that. It's so common. Why is it so common?
Hey, if I see a chick with underarm hair, bro, you know they stink. Don't even get close to them.
Oh. Oh.
If there's a chick with underarm hair, you know they don't use deodorant and they probably haven't showered for a few days.
They're natural.
Oh, they're natural stinky. Like
Fucking lazy.
BO is natural, but
Oh.
it's not good. It might be natural, but it's not good, bro.
So, advice to patriots. I think this is a good topic for us to really dial in because I think me and you are probably like, I don't want to say this, but some of the better examples of what you're gonna have to deal with in most scenarios.
If if you're
Take your time.
damn, if
Take your time.
you're going out to deal with these people and they don't know you, first of all, don't take your car. Don't take your car. Don't take your wallet. Don't take stuff with you that you don't want to lose. depending on where you're at, you know. Um, even if you feel like you need to wear a mask so you don't get doxxed if you have a job or anything like that, do it. But don't let them scare you into not doing what you want to do. If you want to get out and get involved, then get out and get involved in whichever way you can. You know, yeah, I don't know. I've said this over and over and over, but we need more people to stand up.
If we get $1,000 in the fucking chats tonight, I'm just gonna get a ticket for tomorrow or something crazy like that. I'm gonna fucking do it.
That'd be fun.
Wait, Pam just said, what did Pam just say? I'm out there every Friday and Saturday? Ah, I know what days I need to come out now. Sounds good, Pam. Are you gonna bring me flowers for our little date? And then is there a happy ending promised or not? Because I need to go in there with, expectations of what you bring to the table, Pam. Okay?
Pam, ice in Portland is done. There was literally one person there last night. Ice in Portland is done. Take your happy ass back to Idaho. Oh, wait, you can't because they don't want you there either. What's happening Saturday night downtown, Pam?
What is?
What are you going to do Saturday night downtown? What are you guys doing?
What did she say? I didn't see it.
She says it's Saturday night downtown.
Saturday is a
Saturday
bad
night
day.
in downtown. What's happening downtown? What are you guys doing now? You're charging me to talk. What? I'm charging you to talk to me? You're in our chat, you fucking dingus. See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. She has got dementia, bro. She came in our chat. We should be charging you to talk to us.
Honestly, I'm so thankful you're in here, Pam. I know your blood pressure is just really through the roof right now, and you can't deal with it, but stick it so far up your butt.
Pam is
Stick it
going
so
to
far.
Tacoma for the ICE protest. There's an ICE protest. Danny, what are you talking about, Danny? I love you, Danny, you little GVG.
We love you,
I
Danny.
love you, my gay boy gangster.
Hey, I
Tell
got a great
Chris.
question. Is
Tell
there
Chris.
protesting? Is there protesting making any change there?
The leftist protest?
Yeah.
Fuck no, bro. It ain't making no difference. What kind of difference, bro? It ain't doing a damn thing. It's
Well,
giving us
lots of cursing.
content. It gives us
Yeah.
content. That's about it.
It's so insane that they think they're making change. They're making themselves look like fools.
They're not making, the only change they're making is all through the country. The world is seeing exactly how they're acting, and it's turning people that are in the middle, that are center, to the right because they're seeing how violent and extreme the left is on a daily fucking basis. And those people that are on the center are turning more to the right than to the left more and more every day. So they're losing the center, you know? And I'm all for it. And that's what I'm out to expose is exactly how violent these people will be over a camera held by somebody that has conservative views.
Yeah. You say things a lot better than anybody else I've talked to because you've been through it so many damn times.
Yeah.
So how do you prepare mentally? How do you force yourself out the door? I think that's the hardest part of all this.
I got a pretty good support group. I got people that I trust with me. Like I see people on the internet like have this misconception that I take people with me to like help with like to jump in for the violence or to help stop the violence or to all this, but really what I want is people with me that I know and trust that can stand behind me, and if anything does happen it'll be on camera, multiple angles. Anybody I don't expect anybody that comes out with me to put their safety on the line for because somebody's coming after me. You know what I mean? But I do like the fact that when we go out and we get attacked, it's on multiple camera angles. And I know it's going to be videoed to where I can show, hey, all we were doing was recording, having conversations, trying to talk to people. And these people become violent and then they cry victim. So if you like just having first person view sometimes is not enough because sometimes it doesn't get everything that happened. So having multiple people with me that are recording, some people in the back, some people engaged with me, it gets all of the angles so that we can cover our asses when we get attacked by these leftists. You know what I mean? So I know a lot of the people that come out there with me, Josh, Shane, um, Too Big to Rig. There's so many people, Jimmy, lots of people that come out there with me, not every time, but most times, that will 100% protect me and will do like put themselves on the line to help protect me or protect everybody that's there. But that's not what we want. We don't want to have to protect ourselves. We don't want to have to defend ourselves from violence. We want to have productive conversations. We want to try to change minds, even though a lot of the times at this point, it seems like impossible that you're going to change any of these people's minds, you know?
What's crazy is
Um,
like we could have some of the same problems and they would never be able to work together. They would never work with us.
no,
That's what's really sad about it at the end of the day. Like if we had to overthrow the government, they would never. They would never.
no, no.
It would
They
they would
they
just
cut
do
off
us.
their own family members. They cut off
I know.
family members. Like for different political views, like close family members, moms and dads, and like that to me just blows me away. How you can cut off somebody like that that's so important to you in your life over who they voted for because they have different beliefs than you. That to me is radical as fuck. You know, I don't
Yeah.
care what my family's belief system is or what they believe in. I'm going to love them no matter what. We can disagree. We can argue. We can disagree, whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to love you and I'm still going to want to talk to you and have a relationship with you. It's crazy.
It's more than crazy. It's fucking evil, man. It's straight up evil versus good these days, and most people are starting to see that it is happening all over in so many different forms, and it's just all the ugliness is leaking, and it's trouble for everybody at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what's been some of your best times?
The flag waves. I really like the flag waves. The barbecue, the Patriot barbecues. Of course, because I love food, but the barbecues, not just the food, but the company, you know. Um,
Hey, let Pam talk. Don't shush her. You can shush her one time per session, just to piss her off.
Pam, what are you saying now, Pam? Oh, don't. Oh, 10-second timeout. Tahiti, what'd she say? You can't debate without background research on a specific issue. What book can we discuss? Yes, we can. If you know your beliefs, Pam, I'll debate you right now on immigration, on illegal immigration. You can come on and we can debate about illegals, about transgenderism, illegals, anything you want, Pam, and we can do it
They
right now, me
won't.
and you.
They
Mano a
won't.
mano. Mano a mano.
They never will. They never will.
Never.
And if she accepts it, she still needs to give me like an hour. I still got like 20 questions left. So, what's been some of your worst times then? Just the car stuff, or
Me getting a concussion. They could have killed me that day. They threw a rock, and luckily it missed my head, but it hit the car that I was next to, and it was like a big ass rock. It just shattered on the car and put a dent in the car. It was like if that rock would have hit me in the head, it would have been all bad for me. But yeah, and the pepper spray, bro. The pepper spray is a no fun thing.
I don't
I'm so
understand how
fucking
anybody can
over it.
deal with it. I don't understand
I'm
how
over
anybody
it.
can deal with it.
Hey, if we okay, $500 super chat to Zach,
$500 super chat, I'm in. Fuck it.
and we'll mace him. You'll mace yourself for a $500 super chat.
Me?
You mace yourself, yeah. Let's get
Fuck
it.
no.
No.
What? I would never sign up for that. I wouldn't even do
I've
it for
never
$5,000.
at this point $500. I've done it for free so many fucking times.
Oh, I
$500.
suppose. Yeah, but you build a tolerance. I would.
No, the fuck you don't, bro. No,
No.
that's gotta be
Oh my god.
untrue. That's
Oh
gotta be
fuck.
untrue because that shit burns bad no matter
I
when
don't
it
understand.
happens, bro.
It's for hours. It's for
It doesn't last
hours.
for hours. It doesn't last for
Bullshit.
hours. Bullshit. As long okay, so if you ever get pepper sprayed, right, be sure to when you rinse your eyeballs out, don't do it down your face. Do it to the side off of your face so it doesn't run down your body. Because if you do it and it runs down your body, it's gonna go all the way down your body to places you don't want to burn, right? So we have like Sudicon wipes and shit. You just
Yeah.
wipe your eyes, but only use one Sudicon wipe for each wipe. Like, don't reuse the same wipe. So you wipe your eyes and your forehead, and you rinse out your eyes a couple times, and then you just gotta blink. If it's directly in your eyeballs, you just gotta blink it out and let the air hit it, and just keep blinking. Like it's the best thing that's gonna, and you're gonna have to deal with the burn until it goes away. It's like 15, 20 minutes. Like, but it's a long 20 minutes.
Man, I must have kept
Long 20
agitating
minutes.
myself because I swore I made it all the way home and my mouth was still burning, my fucking nose was still burning.
Oh yeah, of course your face and your mouth, like if it's on your skin, it's gonna burn for a long time until you wash it all off. But your eyeballs, I can deal with it being on my face. As long as I can get it out of my eyeballs, I can continue the day. Right? If I can get it out of my eyeballs and like off of my forehead to where it's not gonna drip from sweat into my eyes, I can deal with the little burn that's on the face or the skin. I can handle that until we get done with whatever event we're at. It's the eyeballs that's the problem. And cigarettes help, just so you
Yeah,
know.
I quit
For
smoking.
me at least. For me at least. It's like a psychological thing. But once I can see and I'm like still, so when I got maced in Seattle, I had the worst reaction so far when I got maced in Seattle because I was like, I had partially gotten it out of my eyes and I was trying to blink it away. But I would try to open my eyes and my eyes were automatically blinking like over and over, but not all the way. Like my eyes were just going like, but they weren't closing all the way. And they were just like, if I tried to hold my eyes open, they would blink. It was like making me dizzy. It freaked me out. That's like my worst fear is to go blind in life. That's like I'd rather go deaf. I I would rather almost be dead than be blind, you know? And so that's always a scary thought when you get maced.
Right.
And so whenever I was blinking like that, I told Shane or Josh, I told somebody there, I was like, I can't quit blinking. I try to hold my eyes open and my eyes are automatically just boo, 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 boo. And he's like, just hold your eyes closed. And that shit burns when you hold your eyes closed. It was burning. So I
Oh
kept
yeah.
like, and the wind and everything, the fire department basically said, just blink it out, let the wind clear it out, and then go take a shower and get it off the rest of you. Um, and after like 20 minutes or so, like, of course, it still hurt a little bit, but the burning sensation and you could see and it wasn't blinking no more. But that was probably the worst reaction I've had so far. And I've been bear maced from like this far away into my eye, and it wasn't as bad as that. Like it lasted way longer with the bear mace, but it wasn't as bad as like burning as the one in Seattle was for some reason. I don't know what the fuck they used, but that shit was some good mace.
Huh. So
Yeah,
That was
just
real.
stay away from mace. That's my advice. Just stay away from mace. Try if they pull out mace, just cover your face, turn around. Don't fuck with the mace. Cover your face. Don't fuck with the mace. Cover your face.
So I gotta ask you, since you've been maced so many times, why don't you wear like a full face or like a partial?
Well, when I go to events like that, like my wife wants me to wear goggles and a helmet and everything that I can to protect myself, but I don't want to go to like an event like that. They said it was kid friendly. I don't want to go like with a helmet and a mask on because then they're really going to be like, "Oh, look, he's here to cause problems. He's all masked up with a helmet, all military and all this." You know, because that's not what we're there for. I want to just be able to walk around and record, and I don't want to look militant. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my reasoning. I don't want them to have any more excuse to say that we're there to agitate when all we're doing is there to record a public event, record adults acting very inappropriate in front of kids in the middle of the fucking street. And they don't want us to record that shit.
No, they're always promoting it, but then when we're recording it, it's not cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you probably saw some of the stuff that I posted with the pride and the kids. They had pictures of kids on these websites, and it's like, you got such a problem with me filming your kids. Why are they on the website? Why are you having these
Yeah.
events? Where is the accountability?
Why should you be taking kids to a pride event about who you like to have sex with?
Yeah.
That kids don't need to know. Like, keep that shit to yourself. Oh, there's a popo.
When
Keep that shit to yourself.
when the fuck did it become so cool
Yeah.
to do this shit? Um so what's been your scariest time then?
I think this baseball bat.
That one?
Honestly, I think like that's the most blatant, obvious, like premeditated attack against me from somebody. Against me, Shane, and Nico. You know, like yeah, yeah, probably the baseball bat and being surrounded at the same time by like 300 people, and yeah, that Seattle trip was one of the most intense. I don't want to say scary. I definitely want to say intense and like nerve-wracking cuz you don't know what it feels like until you've been in that situation, and it's a scary situation. It's like a
It's the most dangerous when you've never been and you don't scope these places out and you have no idea the area.
Yeah,
That
and that's like the neighborhood. So that whole neighborhood is all like these radical people, like the dude that swung the bat literally lived right there across the street. He was able to run inside and put a mask on and get a baseball bat and come back out after throwing eggs at us. You know what I mean? Like this whole neighborhood was like that. So you're like in a situation like that, your body is so hyper aware of everything that's happening around you. It's exhausting
it
when
is
you
so
get done and you
exhausting.
have to, it's exhausting.
I,
It's crazy.
I can't be more thankful that you put it like that because I lately just been wondering like how the fuck am I so tired? But I constantly working at it, but it is exhausting just to be out there around these fucking people.
It is exhausting dealing with people like this on a daily basis. It's a full-time job, bro. It's
It
like
is.
it really is mentally and physically. It's exhausting dealing with these idiots.
Yeah, for sure. So I hate to be too personal or make it sound weak, but do you ever have like breakdowns or emotional fucking?
I when yeah, but it's not because of yeah. I think I have like one time, and I was live, and people could tell, and they like Shane and my girl were like, "Hey." It was right after they destroyed my second car, and what got to me was my wife. Like it made my wife cry, and seeing that, it got to me like a little too much. You know, um, yeah, it has its hard moments, that's for sure.
And you can't show it because then it shows weakness, and that's the hard part is still being true, but not letting them see your weakness.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard because that's what they want, bro.
They
That's
want
what they
you to
want. They want to break
fucking
you.
and
They
they
want to
want
break
other
you.
people to see you're broken. They want
Yeah,
that win so fucking bad. They can't kill you, so they have to get these little wins like that. Is
yeah.
essentially
And
how
I'm not giving it to them.
right.
Like we had a moment of weakness, like because it was just so much all at once. They had just threw shit in our window, and then they found our car when we tried to park it far away from us, and like it was just all. And my wife's already not feeling safe. It was just all, And then I got on, and I was talking to, I was talking to somebody, and it just all hit me like all at once. I had to walk away from the computer, like like it hit me all at once, you know, and yeah, that's the only time that I can remember where like I had to fucking control myself, basically. Like, okay, I'm good, I'm good.
I just want to
But
be polite. Do you want a cigarette break?
yes, hey, you're such a nice guy.
Yeah, dude, you're giving me a couple hours
You
out
want
of
to
the day.
roll a joint?
Yeah, yeah.
You
Let's
want
just
to roll
fucking
a
hang
joint?
out and just chat. If you can bring your phone
All
with
right.
you or whatever, just take your time. Fucking chill. Everybody can have a little break time right now. It's been over
All
2 hours.
right, I'll be right back. Oh shit.
What's up, Chad? Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being so supportive. Um, you guys are amazing. You already know that. And if anybody has some questions you'd like me to ask, I guess this would probably be a very great time if I find my shit. Smoking if you got 'em. That's right. That's right. Thank you guys. Um, this has been something I've wanted to do for a while. So putting in time and working on questions was important to me. And he deserves it. He deserves everybody to learn who he really is and to get his story out there. What if something happens to him? I'm thank you guys. I love you all. So new Tuesday night host right here. I can't do that, you guys. I don't want to take anything away from Cly, and I hate that I planned the day with Freya yesterday, and it might have came off like I did that intentionally, Cly, but I let Freya pick the day and time. So it's hard to work with people, and I just try to make it on their terms so then they don't ditch. So yeah. Tommy is good shit. I cannot wait to meet him. To have two very like aligned to have a med card. Oh, it's completely legal here in Minnesota. I have good fans. Thank you all who have donated because damn. Only thing Tommy learned in October was bet. She probably meant beat someone up, and people will pay you. He's nothing but a grifter and coward. Pam, shut your old ass up, you old duffer. When's the last time you got some? Huh? When's the last time you had a man's touch, Pam? Huh?
dun, dun, dun. I guess Will was in the chat earlier. Oh shit, Zach, this is an awesome show. Many thanks. Peanut butter jelly time. Hey, they're always in my chat too.
I honestly think I should just suck it up and go to Portland soon, but it's kind of fun this deal, and I need to meet with my fuck it. If funds come,
That
I'm
would be
in.
awesome. You should come for like the 4th of July or something.
That would be so fucking lit. Just a
Yeah.
last minute fucking 4th of July.
Yeah, and you can meet all the Patriots.
Yeah, I would love that. Oh, you guys doing like a little get together?
Zach, Tommy and Zach might need a Sunday. Tommy and Zach might need a Sunday smoke release show.
That'd be cool.
I'm not gonna say the rest.
I didn't see it.
It's in my chat.
Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Pam is going
People gotta
off in
stop
the
talking
chat.
shit about Cly, bro. Leave Climatics alone. Climatics
Yeah.
is my friend. He's
Yeah,
been
leave
there for
Cly
me
alone.
from the beginning.
Yeah. You just leave Cly out of this. You son of a
Leave
bitch.
Cly alone.
Hey, one of my questions is who is gonna win in a wrestling match, you or Cly?
Oh, definitely me, bro. He might have done it professionally and shit, but I got size on that little guy. I mean, except for his nose. His nose kind of evens that out a little bit.
How big are you?
I fucking love Climatics, bro. He's a good dude. Even
Cly
though
is good
he's Jewish. Oh my God! No.
So, how big
Pineapple,
are you?
pineapple, pineapple, pineapple.
Pineapple is true. Are you like 6'2", 6'3"? Because you look fucking tall as shit.
Me, I'm sick. I'm like 6'2", 6'1.5", somewhere around there.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm like
Damn.
6'2", 260 right now. I've been losing weight because I'm always doing something, bro, and it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. It's very sweaty out there.
Yeah.
Very sweaty. What's their overall
Pam's
vibe?
threatening Zach. Pam, you better not threaten my thumb friend here,
Pam,
bro. We're
I'm
gonna.
gonna threaten you with a good time.
Hey, that was the white Urkel right there. You did the white Urkel.
I had the shorts up anyway. Pam. I gotta go get some spam for the Pam because it ain't been greased up in a while. I need some spam. Pam.
Pam, you're angry. You need a Snickers. Oh, what did she say? Why?
I love
I
how
don't know.
triggered people get, man.
Pam just wants attention.
I know.
Pam, we can give you the attention you want.
Talking like you can get beat up people, but we know you're all punks.
Hey, ask the two people that got knocked out at ice whether I can beat up people that when I got to defend myself. Just go ask Bowie, the one person left at ice, how hard I hit, Pam.
She also said when you were gone that you only know how to beat people up, and that's how you got money. Now you're just a grifter.
Oh, shit. No, I know how to defend myself, Pam. There's a very big difference.
It sounds
Pam
like
said,
jealousy.
yes, I love you too. I love you too, Pam. See, we could be friends.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends, Pam?
Why can't we be friends? Hey, CCTV said Climatics is racist. I think everybody's a little bit racist.
Damn. So
Even
what's
Pam.
what's the overall vibe when you're going through Portland? Like, is there areas? Like, is it just like a complete shithole? Like, describe to me
Of,
what your envision of my interpretation would be.
um, of course, there's going to be decent areas of Portland that are nice, but for the most part, it's gone to shit. There's they made drugs legal, so it's open air drug use. It's trans ideology everywhere. It's homelessness and crime, and yeah, it's a overall it's a shithole. It used to be the city of roses, and now it's the city of the Walking Dead, city of the fentanyl lean. You know,
I think I must have
it's
saw
really sad.
there's people literally dying on the streets every day there, it looks like literally
Yep,
every day. Like I know it's bad everywhere and fentanyl is just killing everybody, but it's so accelerated over there.
it is. It's because they made it legal. Basically, they made drugs basically legal. They weren't enforcing any kind of laws. So there's people coming from all over the country, all over different states, coming to Portland, coming to Oregon because they can do drugs openly. They can go and they can get clean paraphernalia, needles, like the cookers, like there's it's yeah, people were there's people out here from all over the place that will specifically tell you, yeah, we came out here to basically be homeless and be able to do drugs whenever we want. You know,
You
drugs
think
and
it's
shit are
that?
so cheap and easily accessible out here. It sucks. It sucks.
Is it like a lot of these van life people or what?
What? Say that again.
Is it like a lot of van life people or what?
Van life. I mean, yeah, there's like the people that stay like out in the cuts off of the roads in vans, and but not like van life like you would think, like traveling van life, it's homeless and broken down and huge messes, and yeah, it's just that it's so much garbage. I don't know. It's not a good thing. Pretty bad thing. They need
But
to
it's
do
not
more. There's so much money that goes into the homeless industrial complex out here that doesn't get that doesn't get to the homeless people. That doesn't get to where it's supposed to go. It goes into these politicians' pockets and shit. It's pathetic.
so you've seen now my video of George Floyd Square for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So do you think Portland is comparable in that aspect of like literally areas of no-go zones for cops?
Yeah, the ICE facility. Yeah. Yeah,
Literally.
definitely. I mean, it's not like that, like the George Floyd type shit, or like that I know of. It's when Antifa gets out in big groups, they take over areas, and the cops usually don't go in them, you know? But it's not like I haven't been anywhere in Portland where it was like super, like basically how they were racist as fuck because you were carrying an American flag. I haven't seen that out here in Portland, but
Well, they're
yeah, I
saying that
haven't
I
gone
went
looking
there.
for it either.
Well, they're saying that I went there looking for it, and that if I would have not walked up asking about drugs or whatever, that I brought that all on myself.
Well, they were doing drugs. Those were drug addicts doing drugs. I mean,
Yes, it
what's the
was.
what's the problem in saying, "Hey, what you doing? What kind of drugs you got? Are they good?" Like
And
you
I'm
could tell you were just being
80% sure
facetious,
those fuckers
huh?
didn't hear me say that either. I don't think.
No, they honestly, people like that, they're not gonna give a fuck. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, for sure." I don't know. The
Yeah,
way they
I
came at you, the way that dude chased you and threatened you, like that is just crazy. All because you're walking through their neighborhood with an American flag.
yeah. He literally said, "What is that?" to me, and I'm like,
uh, they can't be. I mean, he can't be
That's
that
how
ignorant.
disrespectful that was to them. Like, who dare they bring a
You know, I've
what
had
man?
people at protests. I'll walk up to them and I'll be having like talking to them for like 2, 3, 4 minutes, and I'll be wearing a red MAGA hat, and we'll get 4 minutes into the conversation and they'll get stuck on something and they'll be like, wait, you're MAGA? And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? My hat didn't give it away. You know who, like, what? Like, that's, I'm like, bro, we've been talking for 4 fucking minutes and I got a red ass MAGA hat on and you're just realizing that I'm MAGA? Like, that's how dense these people can be, bro.
They're so blind. And like I don't understand how they're so organized, but like I can still do undercover work pretty easily out here. It's fucking wild to me.
Yeah.
Like
They were trying to get me to put a wig on and dress up to go to the trans pride thing. Put a wig and pretend like I said, I'll never hear the end of that, bro. I would no fucking way. It was MDG Gammon. He was like, no, you'll never hear the end of it, but it would be funny, bro.
I would love to
Like,
see that.
nah.
That'd be funny as fuck.
I told him I identify as Tammy today.
Hmm.
And then they were trying to call me Tammy in my chat yesterday. And I said, no, I'm not Tammy no more. I detransitioned.
Oh my god. You're Tammy.
Yeah, my mom used to call me that clowning around when we were kids. So when they call me Tammy, bro, it just reminds me of my childhood and makes me laugh, you know? My mom used to talk all kinds of shit. My mom used to be like, I'd smack you, but shit splatters. And she got stickers that said that and put it on her bedroom mirror, on her dresser mirror. I'd slap you, but shit splatters. And she used to say that to us all the time. You know what, motherfucker? I'd slap you, but shit splatters. Because she used to call us her little shit. Her little shit. Bro, I miss my mom, dude.
I can tell. I
Oh,
can tell.
yeah.
So how many fights do you think you've been in?
In my life,
Sure.
I don't know. Too many to count. 100, 200. I don't know. I fought all my homeboys growing up. You know, like, I've been in a lot of fights. I've fought my brother a ton of times. I've been beat up more times than I can count. Jumped. Like,
What was the worst
at
beat?
least 100 fights. I would say 100 fights, like, including
Damn.
getting jumped and everything, like, at least, bro. Especially growing up, going to juvenile hall and shit. Juvenile hall was like gladiator school, you know?
Damn.
It was way different.
So you got jumped a couple times?
I've been jumped by Asians in Stockton. I've been jumped by Asians in my own front yard. They fucked me up. Their little nephew drove by our house the day before. Like, okay, so my mom's boyfriend at the time built us a little quarter pipe with a rail at the top and everything. And we lived in Jill Circle, and he lived off Diana Marie. And then around the court was Jill Circle. And it was all Cambodians or Vietnamese and Cambodian. And we used to let the limb come and skate on the skate ramp with us, and we would charge them 75 cents each per the day to skate with us on the skate ramp. And one of them ended up breaking it, putting a hole in it, right? So we told them they can't ride on it no more. So they got upset. And so like a week goes by and we hadn't taken it outside, and we bring it out after like a week, and we got the hole patched and shit. And one of their little nephews or whatever rides by on a bike. He spit on my back like a big ass loogie. And he thought he was just going to ride away on the bike. I chased him down and I snatched him by the back of the shirt and pulled him off his bike. And his glasses bounced off his head when he hit the ground, and I beat him up. Well, the next day, there was like at least 9 or 10 of them came to my house, and they jumped me in my front yard, hit me with my own skateboard and shit. And my grandma just had to watch the whole thing from the bedroom window inside. Cause if she would have came out, they would have beat her up too. You know, so I was like, don't come out. Yeah, they fucked me up pretty good, bro. Like, but then after that, like a week later, we like Squat, like we would beef and then squash it, and then beef and then squash it. You don't want to be enemies with a whole block of Asians, bro. Those fools don't play. They don't play. They come in numbers, dog.
Right.
But yeah, I've been yeah, I grew up fighting all my homeboys. Like if you're a friend, if you were like a good friend, odds are we've been in a fight at least once, whether
Right.
drunk or that's just how it was. Cause we always just talk shit.
It was different
Just
times too,
shit,
though.
shit. Yeah.
Right.
People weren't so sensitive, you know? People weren't so sensitive at all.
You could actually have heated discussions with people.
Yeah, and if you guys disagree to that extent, then you just go out back and square up, boom, and then afterwards you hug and you're good. It's just I don't know. That's just how we grew up. It was different,
Different times,
but
my man.
but
Different times.
yeah, we fought each other like we would go at it with each other all the time. Like, but we always had each other's backs when it came to other shit. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, we were always homeboys. Whether we fought the day before or even that day, you ain't gonna fuck with one of us without fucking with all of us. That's just how it was.
You said the words earlier, participation trophies, and that's, in my opinion, when it changed. Everything changed
When
with
did it change?
participation. Huh?
I don't know. When did it change? Like 10
Participation
during
trophies, man.
during Obama? We during Obama, I don't know, bro. We didn't have participation trophies growing up.
Never.
No.
Well, track. I
That's
guess
just
track. Well,
that's just
what-
asking for fucking like how are people gonna be able to accept when they lose and when they win? And when you lose, it means you gotta work harder to be a winner next time. It just instills more motivation in our children to let them be winners and losers. Like losing gives you that motivation to try harder, get it done.
exactly.
Given participation trophies, it's like, oh, well, I got a trophy too. I don't really need to try hard if I'm going to get a trophy no matter what. Like, it's counterproductive.
I like to say I hate to lose more than I like to win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's just the fact that after you've lost so many times, you have to plan to fucking win or work
Yeah.
harder. Like,
Work
I think
harder.
that
You lose
that's
and you
something.
lose, and it makes you work harder and build. Yeah. Jenny, building resilience. Exactly.
Exactly.
Just like bullying. Bullying builds character. It builds it to where you're not so sensitive. And if somebody tries to talk down to you, you're not gonna react you're not gonna chimp out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, how do you want to be remembered?
As a person that loves his family, loves his country, and loves Jesus. Yeah. And loves to exercise his First Amendment rights. I don't know.
I feel that. I feel that a lot. What's usually going through your head once you walk out that door on your way to the event?
What the fuck is gonna happen today? For real, like, yeah, like,
It's just a pump, ain't it? The entire time, just the entire
yeah.
rush.
It depends on what we're doing, but most of the time, it's especially if we're going to do like protests in Portland or somewhere that's like an anti-ICE protest or a pro-Palestine protest. That's not at ICE. It seems like those ones have been a lot more violent than the little pathetic things that they got going at ICE now.
Right.
And like I worry about our safety at this point. And it sucks that you have to be so like prepared. We shouldn't be prepared to be attacked just for going out with the camera, you know?
That is completely true, and that's why they get so offended that I'm wearing a fucking vest all the time. They don't want it to be seen that I'm not prepared to deal with them like that.
Yeah.
And it's a bad look on them, and that's on them. I shouldn't have to fucking put on a vest. Every time I put that
Nope.
vest on, I know it's go time and my life could end.
Yep.
And to be
Exactly.
completely honest, anytime you leave that door, Tommy, you secretly know it could be yours too.
It's not a secret. I know. I know what comes with this. I know the risk that comes with fighting for what I believe in this country. I absolutely know what comes with it. You know, like I've seen it time and time again, and it seems like each instance it gets more and more violent. So I absolutely, bro, I got shot in the face with a BB gun from a car. You know, it could have easily been a real gun. It could have easily been my life, you know?
Yep.
And so yeah, I know the consequences that could happen for doing what we do, but that's not it's not gonna scare me away. If they kill me for me being out there and exercising my First Amendment rights, or if they cause me great bodily injury, it just proves our point. It's a sad reality to have to think about, but I want what's best for our country. I want what's best for the future of our country. And if that's what it takes, then
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna
That
take that risk.
that's I'm always gonna ask why you do it. Why do you do it? And that sums it up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I do it for my kids' future, for my kids' future. I want my kid to be able to have a house in the future. I want him to have the American dream. And the track that we're on right now, none of our kids are gonna have the American dream except for the uber rich, you know?
I couldn't agree more.
Hey, Ground Zero, what's up, bro? I love you, big dog.
So to put it, you're willing to give your life, but probably not do time is the best way to put it.
I'm not going back to prison. I'm not going to let these people trigger me. See, I don't carry weapons. I don't carry mace. I don't carry anything but my tripod and my phone, you know? And my emotional control and my ability to just laugh in these people's face has drastically improved. Like incredible. My wife tells me every fucking time I go out, I don't know how you do it. Like she's like, you've completely changed on how you conduct yourself and how you control yourself. These people in your face, yelling, screaming, saying the most craziest shit, getting
Yep.
inches in your face, and you just laughing and just like, ha, whatever, you know, that is is what I'm just gonna keep doing it, you know? Like you're they're I'm not gonna go back to jail for these idiots, you know. And now that's not to say that if they attack me and they physically assault me and physically try to harm me, that I'm not gonna defend myself because I will 100% go to jail for defending myself. Like I'm not the type of person that's just gonna take it. If I can fight back, then I will. You know, if I'm not being mobbed by 10 people and don't have to just protect myself and get out of the situation, I 100% am gonna defend myself from these idiots. And if I go to jail, then it is what it is. There's gonna be cameras around me anywhere I go. So yeah, I don't. It's a hard line. It sucks because in a situation like that, I would much rather be proactive than reactive. But because they've tied my hands so much and they want to
You have
arrest
to.
us
You have
simply
to
for
be.
being there, I feel like I have to wait until I'm physically attacked, physically hit before I can defend myself. So I'm not proactive, I'm reactive.
No,
And it's
let's
never
make
good
no
to be
mistake,
reactive.
Tommy. Let's not make a mistake about that. You have to be reactive. You cannot
Can't be
you cannot
proactive at all.
chance it. You cannot put any
No.
chance. You have to let them really hurt you bad.
And that's
They want you to
scary.
die.
That's what
The
my wife
government,
worries about the most. Like they took my ability to have mace and anything to defend myself. So now if they do physically attack me, I'm gonna have to use physical force to defend myself. And the last couple times that I've done that, it hasn't been good for these people. You know what I mean? And yeah, it sucks
It's
to have your hands
scary.
tied.
Yeah, it's very scary, and we have every right to be out there. And
Yeah,
I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that and be defenseless besides what you can.
yeah. It's
It's
crazy. Well,
bullshit.
I'll be off probation pretty soon, I think. So in the next few months at least.
Nice,
Like,
nice.
so I'll be able to, go back to ice and carry pepper spray to defend myself instead of having to use like physical force, you know?
Can we get a
Yeah.
FU Pam in the chat, everybody?
F you, Pam. Pam. Nobody wants to F you. Pam, nobody wants to F you. That was not an invitation. That was an accusation. F you, Pam. Of course, Polybius was the very first one to do it.
um,
Oh
so
shit.
do you know all the ways that they've attacked you off the top of your head? Can you list that out?
Pepper spray coming to my house, doxing me, destroying my property, threatening my wife and my dog, doxing my work. I mean, they've done everything that they've done to you, but and to me, you know. They put out flyers all over my neighborhood, all over the city, really. Like there was flyers all over Portland with my face and my girl's phone number on it. Um, yeah, like they've if you name it, they've done it. Pretty much. They came to my fucking
They,
house, bro. They poured piss in my bedroom window.
they ain't stopping either.
Nope.
They ain't stopping. What are some things we may not know about you?
Um, I think I'm. I don't know.
Fair enough. I've asked a ton of questions.
Something you may not know about me.
Take a minute, bro. I'm gonna light this up.
I like to take bong rips. Oh, you guys probably know that already. Um, what would Jesus say about my comments? What comments, Pam? Um,
She's talking about babies in Gaza. F you again, Pam. F you again.
hey, Palestine's not real, Pam. Palestine's make believe.
Have you been on the news?
Newsmax.
Newsmax.
Newsmax did a little thing. And then the local news in Seattle, they fucking posted like the most ridiculous fucking post saying that we were the agitators and that it's our fault. And I've made the news a ton of times since this all started. A ton of times. Like
Same.
America's Voice. I've made like a lot. Yeah. Like the first video of me knocking that dude out in front of ICE, that shit's got like over 10 million views across everybody's platforms and shit. It's got easily over 10, 15 million views between everybody sharing it and everything. Like, yeah, because it goes viral like once or twice a month. It seems like it keeps popping up. Like, look at this Charlie Kirk patriot laying the boot to this fucking Antifa thug, like, yeah, and they
Yeah.
go viral every time.
I just made Newsmax the other night.
Yeah, for what?
The fucking drag queen showdown in the fucking city hall. Gave me like
Oh,
he watched like
yeah.
3 minutes of my footage, bro. It was fucking insane.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I didn't see that. I gotta check that out, bro.
It is insane. I got such a good praise from dude Kelly or whatever his name is. Something Kelly.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Hey,
dude.
didn't you make the
OAT.
Australian news too? The
Yep.
one
Yep.
Rita
That too.
Panahue. Yeah, that
That
where you
too.
when you ran into fucking
Walls.
Waltz. Yeah, that was a funny fucking video, bro.
Yep.
You were
And
like, oh shit, that's Tim Waltz.
oh, fuck yeah, go, go, go.
Get him, get him, get him.
God has blessed me in so many ways. I've just been putting in so much work that I've been in the right places. When you put in so much time and money and shit driving, bro, man, thankfully it's paid off because I would be so defeated if I didn't
Yeah.
have those times like that to like keep that those little moments are, needed
Yep.
upon this
Yeah,
journey.
definitely. What are the odds of that, bro? What are the odds you're there? And then Tim Walsh goes running by you, bro. That was like the perfect fucking scenario.
Hallelujah. And I just got out of church, I went to their
Yeah, Secret
service and
Service was about to snatch your ass up.
a little
His
bit,
little
little
security
bit,
guards. They were
little
like,
bit.
"Oh, we gotta stop this thumb. We gotta stop this thumb from attacking Tim Walsh."
I'm pretty sure he saw my vest too, but the Secret Service couldn't have. But
Oh
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure Tim did.
Oh shit.
Do they call the cops on you a lot?
Oh yeah. But at this point, the cops in Portland, they don't even show up because they know, the cops know that I know exactly what I can and cannot do.
I
Like
know.
even the
I
DA,
know. Oh my
even the
god.
DA during my case, after I took the plea for the disorderly conduct or whatever, he sat down and talked to me and he said, "Look, I get I get videos and complaints and people emailing me every single day of videos of you trying to get you in trouble." And he said, "But you ride that gray line." He said, "You know exactly what you can and can't do, and everything that I've seen that they've sent, you had every right to do." And so these cops in Portland, they know that if these leftists call the cops on me, I have first of all, everything I do is on video. Second of all, they know that I'm not going to break the law. I've talked to a bunch of these cops and said, look, I'm not out here to be violent. I'm not out here to cause violence. I'm out here to record the violence because we know with these people it's going to happen no matter if we're there with a camera or without, no matter if we're talking to them or not, So we're just there to record and they know that. You know what I mean? So if they do come out, they'll be like, all right, you know what you can and can't do. Like, well, you haven't done anything. If there's like an accusation, they'll be like, can you show me the video? And I'll be like, yep, I already got it clipped. Here you go. And they'll be like, all right, have a good day. You know what I mean? And that's why it's good to always live stream and always have a backup phone. Do you have a backup phone?
Yeah, I wear a chest one now because I want a good, clear view of everything. Because sometimes, with streaming, it's not always good.
Yeah.
Anytime you're
So no,
moving,
do you have like a phone that you have to be able to make a phone call on while if you're streaming on your main phone,
yeah, I
Like,
can get it off really quickly.
because you got to have a phone to be able to call the ambulance or call 911 or,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like if something
yeah.
happens, you have to have a second phone
That's why I
that's
wear the
not.
That's why I wear the
Yeah.
second camera on my chest now. It's a secondary phone.
Yeah, good. Good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to figure out how,
Tommy,
like there's this
you learn this shit as you go. You learn everything
Oh
that
yeah.
you fucking need.
I didn't know any of this shit in October. In beginning of October, I didn't know about streaming. I didn't have a social media presence really at all, bro. And after that second night out there, everything just blew up. Like it just like I defended myself from somebody, and I cooperated with ICE and went in there with them. They were hella cool with me. They let me out, and everything, it was all over the internet, bro. There was like 4 different angles. It was like going massive viral, and I gained like on X, bro, I gained like 30,000 followers overnight, bro. Like it was insane.
That's fucking wild.
Like, yeah, it just like, and then I just started telling my story and just being me and going out there more, and people just love our personalities, bro. That's the thing. They like no matter what, just be yourself and keep your word and do the best you can. And that's what they love to see. That's what they love about us is we're real. We don't try to be something that we're not, you know?
Right. Right. That's just the thing. It's like hard for them to keep. You see these fuckers reading messages that probably aren't written by them, chanting through the megaphones and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like
They can't even
you
remember
paid to
their
say that?
lines.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking paid to say that? You can't speak from the dome? Everything I talk about, everything you talk about, it's all from the heart. It's all from us.
It's what we care about.
True.
It's what we believe in, I ain't gonna lie, chat has some really good suggestions and chat is always helpful. But the main points and the main arguments that I make, it's because we care about them. It's because we're passionate about what we're speaking on,
Yep. Yep. Chat is also very awesome. Like, because you don't
Yeah.
always think about stuff and then they say it and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. Chat helps in every kind of way you can think of,
I know.
Chat is fucking it's pretty
honestly
awesome.
I was so against going live at first. I'm like, dude, it's just a fucking target on my back. I can't do that. And then after stuff kept popping off, I'm just like, it's almost better for me to fucking have it live right from the beginning. Because
Yeah.
they can alert and be there within 20 minutes regardless. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And that way, if something happens, you can have people clipping it and sending it to you. Or if something happens, then it's on video. You know what I mean?
Right. And
And
then
you always got to have it on video.
Jail wrongfully. Like what happened to me in Stillwater, if I wasn't live that moment, I wouldn't have gotten out of jail that night.
No.
They would have kept me in. People were blowing him the fuck up like he didn't do anything wrong. He was just out there fucking placing his fucking first.
Yeah. It's crazy that they've shut down it's crazy all the other people, the count or the protesters can use megaphones and be loud and do whatever they want, but you're not allowed to use a megaphone. That's against free speech. As long as it's not fucking 30,000 decibels, like that's freedom of speech, That's a city ordinance. That's not a law, bro.
Yeah, it was quite the powerful, and I can't even. It's all so much, dude. I have so much just up in the air. It's so crazy right now, and it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, it really is.
I got a scar on my fucking wrist from that. That's how fucking deep he dug the cuffs in. And I think
that's crazy.
It burned for a good couple of weeks. I don't know what he put on there, but it was infected for sure.
I got cut right here. I got put in flex cuffs. And when they got me to the police station, they had to cut the flex cuffs off. And when they cut it, it like came up and stabbed my palm and cut me. And it started bleeding. And like I was like, hey, bro, can you give me something? You just cut me with the flex cuff when you cut it. He said, no, that was like that when you got in the police car. That was like that when we arrested you. I said, no, bro, that was like 45 minutes ago. If this was 45 minutes ago, it would be dried blood. This shit is fresh and coming down my hand. You just did it whenever you cut the flex cuff off. And he tried to blame it on me. He's like, nah, you did that at ICE. You did that when you got into your fight. Woo, woo. I said, bro, I was like, what? I said, if that was the case, I would have blood all over the back of my white shirt. And there wasn't no blood on the back of my white shirt. That fucking piece of crap, bro.
Damn.
I forgot about that.
There is a lot of iffy cops out there too. I've learned that. It's like, holy shit. You
Yeah.
really you gotta be careful.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So
Definitely.
when did that change? How long into the cop calling on you? Because it took quite a few times for the cops with me to understand what was going on.
Well, the cops, I've told the cops from the beginning that we support the police. You know, every time that they've arrested me, I've always cooperated and been like, all right. And I'll even be like, I know it's not you guys, it's your guys' bosses, you know, like, so a lot of the cops in Portland know me either by personal experience at this point or by hearing about me from other officers, you know, and they all know that I respect them for the most part, like the real cops, not the Antifa ones, you know. And there is like one of the cops told me it's like 80% good and 20% bad, and what he was meaning is 80% support ICE, 20%
No.
support Antifa, you know, support not.
Oh, can you hear
It's
me?
crazy.
Are we still here?
You went quiet again.
Are we good?
Barely.
We're barely good?
It went quiet again like it did earlier.
But we're good?
Oh, I'm good if you're good.
Yeah, no. You can hear me?
A little bit.
How bad is the homelessness?
Huh?
How bad is the homelessness?
Oh, it's really bad. It's
Yeah.
really bad. There's so much. You know who does a good job documenting the homeless is Kevin Dahlgren. Kevin Dahlgren from Portland, and if you want to know about the homeless in Portland, just look up Kevin Dahlgren on TikTok or Instagram. Um, and he covers a lot about what happens out here, how the homeless are mostly mentally unstable drug addicts, you know. um yeah, it's really bad. They need more help out here on the streets for sure.
Um, these next questions are from Polybius. Uh,
Okay.
do you want to start over again?
No,
There's probably
I don't know
15.
why it did that. I need to
I don't
find
know
my
either.
AirPods.
I don't know either. It's YouTube.
It just
Break
like
time.
turns you off of
It did
like
it did
speakerphone.
it literally did like a full like, oh, here you go, timeout kind of deal. We'll take a break and we'll come back. We'll take a 30-minute break.
All right, yeah.
All
Well,
right,
no, just you can just yeah,
coming.
you can hear, but I can't hear on the phone. It's like I would have to put it up to my ear.
Okay. You want to do it that or what?
Try in the mute and
Mic check.
Mark check 1 2. I need to find my AirPods.
Is that better?
Yeah, just restart it and I'll rejoin.
I don't know why it keeps
All right.
doing it. It's so
All
weird
right.
doing it through YouTube. Oh, my phone needs to charge anyways. I'll be right back. Let me grab a charger.
What does patriot mean to you?
Someone that loves their country, someone that's willing to fight for what they believe in, um, someone that's willing to stand up to evil. I don't. There's so many meanings to patriot. Someone that loves our veterans, loves what our country stands for.
Damn. What made you start going down to ice?
Um, after they killed Charlie,
Okay.
honestly, that's what the main motivation was.
Do you feel like you're making a difference being out there?
They're the way they target me, the way that they attack us. I feel like we must be doing something right, some having some kind of impact. Because if not, then they wouldn't be trying so hard to get us to stop doing what we're doing. So I don't know exactly like what kind of impact we're having other than disrupting what they're doing. You know,
I
like
agree. I agree. What do you feel is the biggest Antifa threat?
at this point, I think it's trans Tifa. It no, the trans Tifa is what the biggest threat is because the regular Antifa, like that, you hardly see black bloc anymore, in big numbers. At least you haven't for a little while out here. But the trans Tifa are coming out in droves, and they're way more hopped up on testosterone or hormones, and way more chemically imbalanced, and way more prone to violence and that's how I see it at this point, especially after the Seattle trip.
Damn.
The
Damn.
trans ideology is warping these people's minds.
What happened to your car and what is the status of it now?
Oh, it got destroyed,
What,
and we just sold it.
okay. What about the first one?
That one was, yeah, it just got scrapped. Actually, I think we gave that one to the neighbor. We gave that to one of our neighbors for him to take it off of our hands because it was like all the windows were broken, and I had that car for like 7 years, and I paid $900 for it. So it had got its money's worth for sure, but it was just one of the cars that I drove to and from work. It was like a to and from work.
Right. Right. How does it feel to be famous on the news?
Famous is a big
It
word.
is a big word. It is a big word. It's more like infamous.
Yeah, infamous out here for sure, bro.
Yeah. It's uh what is one thing you wish you could change about Portland?
um, burn it all down and start over. I don't fucking know, bro. There's so much to do.
I
Just,
know.
just burn
That's
it
why
all
I
down
laugh.
and
It's like
start over.
that's why I laugh.
I
It's
don't know.
like where do you fucking start with some of these places, man?
There's so many issues. Like
You can't
I
you
think
can't fix them
taking
because it's just gonna get fucked up.
I think taking the trans flag and the trans ideology and any pride flags really out of our schools and government offices and all that would be a start. But there's so many other issues also. It's crazy.
Um, how long are you gonna keep going out there?
Until our country's back on track, until they stop acting like idiots.
Yup.
I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. They're gonna keep doing this as long as
Right. Yeah, if people don't vote, it's very important. She asked what the craziest thing that happened to you. I think we talked about that, but
Yeah. Probably the baseball bat incident recently. Before that, it was probably being jumped at the park by ice. Um, bear maced. The bear mace sucks. Yeah. There's so much, bro. There's so much.
there is so much.
It's so fucking much, bro.
There's so much. Have you thought about getting into politics to help make change?
People have asked me, but I don't know. Politics is a whole nother ball game, bro. I don't know if I'm built for that. Like,
I understand.
I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't object to trying it, but it's not. I don't think it's realistic.
I agree. I agree. It's not easy either.
No,
Um,
politics is a whole that because then I'm not a politician, and if you get into politics, you turn into a politician. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to play those games. Oh, where is my charger at?
hold on, guys. We'll get to your questions at the end. I hope he has enough time for your questions too, but it's totally
Where's
on
my
him.
charger at?
I won't be mad.
Do you have my charge? Do you have the charger? Yeah, this will work. Thank you.
I
She's
have
it
the
is
patience.
shut. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you good, Tommy?
Yeah, I just my phone was at like 3%, 9%. Sorry.
All right. Have you ever been fearful of your life?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty much every day at this point.
Would you fight Will if waivers were signed?
Bro, right? Mutual combat. Mutual combat. We can go. We can go to a state with mutual combat. I'll drive from Salem all the way out to whatever little city you want me to. Will, bro? Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is a big fat yes.
Is Pam in the chat? Fuck Pam.
Damn, you
Would you
suck.
take this national and go to other state protests?
Yes, I want to start doing that. Yeah.
Do you think
But
Pam is a Fed?
yes, Pam, I don't think, I don't know. I don't think she is. I don't think she is. I know she is. I don't think, I know. Thinking that's who thinks? Who does that? I know.
What is the biggest threat in America right now? I think you already said it, but
The biggest threat is probably radical Islam. Yeah. There's so many. Yeah, Islam is a big threat and illegal invasion, but Trump has pretty much shut the border down. We just have to get rid of the ones that are here that we don't even know who they are. You know, um, that and the trans ideology taking out our kids. You know, pushing our kids into mental illness.
right. Uh, the
Islam
funniest
and
nickname.
communism, huh?
What is the funniest nickname chat made for a Tiefer?
The first nickname chat made for a T-Fert.
Funniest.
Hey, Mace Face is pretty funny because the video that it came from, like that was one of the most epic videos. Did you see it? Yeah, that. Um, There's so many. Timu, Captain America. Man, there's I don't know. Dick Years. Oh, Dick Years. Yeah, definitely Dick Years. Will Tifa. Yeah.
Okay.
Timu
What
terrorists. Yeah, Timu terrorists. Too big to rig.
What is your goal with YouTube?
To get to 1 million subscribers. Everybody like and subscribe on the YouTube. We gotta get to 1 million. No, I mean my goal is to get to 20,000 and I'll be happy. I'm at 13 right now. Let's get it to 20,000, everybody.
I got a bunch of shit. I got a bunch of stupid shit that lights up.
Dusty Ragsdale, yeah.
Do you think there will ever be real consequences for the Teepers?
No. I don't know. They've already been labeled domestic terrorists. They're always out causing chaos and mayhem, and nothing ever happens. So, I mean, at this point, it doesn't seem like there will be. You know, like they should have
Right.
already been handled.
I agree.
It should have
So
already been taken care of.
now, if anybody has questions for Tommy, this is your time for those questions. And as
Super
long
chat
as-
them right on in. Super chats are welcome with the questions.
Yes. We'll give you 5-10 minutes or whatever Tommy's okay with, and then you know. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for doing this, man. It was a great time, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime, bro. I love doing
Sick.
this shit. I love talking.
It was sick.
Ask if he knows. Ask Tommy if he knows. Yes, I know.
Somebody did say that to me. I did see that a couple times in the chat, I think. I was trying not to waste your time as much as possible. Stay on track.
When do you think you'll get above a 1 KD in Call of Duty? Hey, I'm already there, bro. I've gotten way better at Call of Duty. I've gotten way better at Call of Duty, bro. I still suck, but I've gotten way better.
Does mayonnaise really smell bad?
Oh, Doug DeHaven said, Tommy, I have a question for Zach. Zach, are you gay?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Just on days that end with Y.
That's today. Oh, shit.
Zach,
AOE said the gays wish you were, Zach. I could do a backflip. I could do a double backflip. Look.
What?
Double backflip. That's about the only flip I could do.
Shit. That is so funny. We got so many haters. We got so many haters. I love that. I wish.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah. Hey, Frankie, old bitch. Tommy, did you get your surprise wall decorations with your Amazon shipments? When will you get a P.O. box? Because I want to send stuff for Mrs. Tommy, baby girl, and homeless dogs. Yes, I'm pretty sure I got that today. Thank you so much. Tommy, Zach has more knockouts than real men play Battlefield 6. Get on my level. Just kidding. Much love. Battlefield 6 is a different beast.
I love you guys so much. Thank you so much.
Hey, raise your hand if you're gay. Oh, see, we knew it, dog. We fucking
Double,
knew
so I
it.
canceled it out. Double, so I canceled out. Tease you fuckers. I like to tease the gays. I like to give the idea so they might donate a little bit more, you know? You
Yeah.
gotta play the...
We love the gays. We love the gays. The normal ones. Hey, whoa. We're on YouTube. No bellies.
Oh,
Tommy,
don't
I have
mind
a
me
train horn
embarrassed.
for you. Oh, we need to get that, Doug. I got to get another train horn. Mine's broken.
So cool, dude. I honestly am so excited to come meet you guys. I know it's gonna happen
Yeah.
soon. It's just gotta happen at some point.
Soon.
It
Soon.
I don't like the conversation I had today, but whatever. I'm not that
With
worried about it.
with the boys in blue.
Well, just yeah, I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. Thank you
Oh,
guys so much. I'm
did
glad
you
to
know
get.
that did you know that Pam had a threesome with Will and Spider Mike? It was just released in the chat.
What?
Pam, how could you? Pam,
Him?
I knew you were desperate, but damn, Pam.
Damn, Pam. I love you
Randall,
guys.
hey, I told Josh said, "Oh, if you send me $5, I'll pepper spray Tommy." And then Randall decided to send him $5 to try to get him to pepper spray me. And now he's trying to take it back in the chat. He's like, "I sent him $5, but I didn't really want him to mace you." Stop lying. Yes, you did. Oh shit. Oh, he knows who Will is. Zach
Yeah.
knows who Will is.
Oh yeah. Big ass Will. Who's bigger? Like, is he taller?
No, he's shorter, but much fatter. Well, he used to
Damn.
be. I think he's lost a little bit of weight, but he's still got all that flabby ass skin hanging. Ooh.
If I get around Phil anytime soon, I'm just gonna run circles around him so he can't catch me.
That fool will never go out in public where he knows we're gonna be. Will is a coward. He's a keyboard warrior. That's all he does is talk shit behind the screen and lie his ass off. Just like he lied and said he had a wife and a little daughter, and he has a fucking Hellcat, and he has this and he has that, but he always wanted to ride everywhere he went. You know, he don't have a goddamn thing.
Frankie old beach. Thank you so
Love
much.
Zach, love Tom and Cranky. Thank you.
I love you guys.
All right, well, I'm
You're the
gonna get
best.
something to eat. I gotta get some
Yes, sir.
food.
That was awesome. Have a good night, and
I
thanks again,
love you, bro.
everybody.
Thank you, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll
I
see you
love you.
soon.
All right, you guys. I love you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. And I'll talk to you guys soon, okay?